You are listening to Yankton Soccer on KYNT, Yankton's home team for all the Bucks and Gazelles soccer action. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Hy-Vee, Fairfield Inn and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton, Triple Time Rudy's, Rhonda Westland State Farm, 1919 Root Beer, Vision Real Estate, Missouri River Associates, Vision Care Associates, the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, First Chiropractic Center, First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Yankton Medical Clinic, FNBO, Avera, Mayor's Signs, Farmers Union Insurance, First Chiropractic Center, MT&RC Smith Insurance, The Move Group, Olson's Pest Technicians, Parker Hannafin of Yankton, Gerstner Oil, H&R Block, Core Trust Bank, Midwest Insurance Agency, Kaiser Heating and Cooling, and SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
It's time for Yankton Soccer on KYNT. Now, we go live to the action with KYNT Assistant Sports Director and Sports Broadcaster, Brayden Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from Crane-Youngworth Field in beautiful Yankton, South Dakota. We got Class AA soccer action here in the great state of South Dakota. The Gazelles will play first, the Bucks will play second, both teams taking on the Titans of T area. Welcome inside the broadcast booth, brought to you by the Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct, 605-653-2250. Once again, I am Brayden Butler. Thank you for joining me on this Thursday afternoon for Class AA soccer. The girls will take the field first with the boys to follow. It should be a great one tonight between a couple of schools that met just for the first time in soccer, I believe, last year. T area, of course, expanding rapidly. The town of T is, almost city of T is what it feels like it's getting to, but I digress. And so they've climbed up the class rankings pretty steadily across all sports. I believe officially at the AA level for soccer last year, if not the year before. So it's been some rapid improvement and rapid climb through the ranks for the T area Titans. They'll take on the Gazelles in Game 1. And we will talk all about the matchup today, matchup from last year as well. Actually, I remember that one. KYN-TV on the road in T for that one last year. Ended up being a 1-1 draw between the Gazelles and the Titans. More on that coming up. But let's get into your matchup breakdown as we take a look at these two teams. For Game 1 of our doubleheader, the Gazelles come in at 3-1-1 to start the season, following a 3-0 shutout of Sioux Falls Jefferson back on Tuesday. The Gazelles are 1-0-1 at home, 2-2. They had a 2-2 draw with Rapid City Stevens in their first home game, and then a 3-0 win over Rapid City Central in their second. Have not been home in about 2 weeks. It's been 3 straight matches on the road for the Gazelles. 2 shutouts as well for Yankton in the first 5 matches. As for the T area Titans, 1-2 to start the year, coming off of a 4-1 loss to Watertown. Only 1 road matchup so far for T, a 4-0 loss to the Mitchell Colonels. One thing about T area to keep an eye on today, they have allowed multiple goals in each match this season. Still early in the season, so we'll see if they can shore up that defense today against a Gazelles team that looks pretty free-flowing at the front to start things off. I was talking to head coach Tyler Schuring earlier today. You'll hear more about it in our pregame coach interview, but it's a team in the Gazelles that maybe caught some people off guard last year. People are more expectant of the Gazelles to be a tough team to play coming into this season. Before we take our first break here in the Hy-Vee pregame show, Hy-Vee, once again, well, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Big thank you to a couple of our broadcast partners for helping make this possible, starting with America's Best Realty. If you're ready to stop renting and start owning, whether you're looking to upgrade or buy your first home, America's Best Realty is here to help you unlock the American dream. Call them today at 260-1600. Also a thank you to Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Gonna take a quick break, come back in a couple minutes, and we'll look at the Class AA standings when we return. This is Yankton Soccer, KYNT, KYN-TV. We're coming back in a couple minutes.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care. Whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
This is the sound of grilling season. It's time to get back to cookouts, to gathering with friends and family, and making memories. And with Hy-Vee's lower prices on thousands of items all over the store, you can still get the best quality meat and everything else you need for your barbecues at prices that will make you smile. Get back to grilling for less, with a little help from Hy-Vee.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Some say the Boathouse is the most fun you can have on land. Trivia on Tuesday nights, music bingo on Wednesdays with live music on Friday night. This is downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse.
When the summer heat is on, make sure your cooling system is up to the challenge. Kaiser Heating and Cooling has the right solution for your home or business, whether it's a high-efficiency air conditioner, geothermal system, or reliable heat pump unit. For over 77 years, we've been keeping Yankton cool with expert installation and service. Don't sweat this summer. Stay comfortable all season long with Kaiser Heating and Cooling, Yankton's most trusted heating and cooling professionals.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free at Explorers Credit Union. You're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit explorerscu.com to join the journey today.
Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We got a Bucks and Gazelles soccer doubleheader on the way against the T-Area Titans. But ladies and gentlemen, first, I am distraught in the booth. During that break, I got a text that the Cowboys have traded Micah Parsons to the Packers. And Jerry Jones once again ruins my happiness. We're going to get through it together. Big thank you to all of our fans at home listening and watching, and the fans who will make a trip out to the game today. They're brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. Whether you are traveling to a home or an away game, be sure to fill up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're located at 1606 Broadway Avenue, and I'm going to need some fan support in this one after one of my favorite players is now traded to one of my least favorite teams. This is going to take some getting used to. Back to the topic at hand, though. It's time for your standings review brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. In the standings review, Sioux Falls Lincoln sits atop the class, number 1, undefeated at 3-0 early on in the season still, but we're also already closing in on the halfway point. This is game 6 of a 14-game regular season. Yankton sits 5th at 3-1-1, 43.7 seed points for the Gazelles. T-Area enters this game just outside the top 16, 1-2 record, just under 37 seed points for T-Area. Other teams of note rounding out the top 5, it's Pierre in 2nd, tied with Rapid City. Stevens for the number 2 spot. Defending state champions Harrisburg are 4th, albeit undefeated. All 4 teams at the top right now are undefeated. There is also the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders, who have not lost a game yet this year at 1-0-1, but 42.75 seed points for them puts them in 7th. That is your standings review, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Once again, contact your local State Farm Insurance agent, Rhonda Westland, to ensure you have the best coverage at the best price for your home, auto, or life insurance. We're going to take another break here on KYNT and KYN-TV, but before we go, thank you to a couple more of our broadcast partners, including Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton at 808 West 23rd Street. And Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. We're going to come back in a couple minutes with your pregame coach interview brought to you by 1919 Root Beer. I was able to talk to head coach Tyler Schuring over the phone just a couple hours ago ahead of this matchup with T-Area. It was a good conversation, and you'll hear it in a couple minutes, as this is the Hy-Vee pregame show on KYNT, KYN-TV. Coach interview coming up next.
Recently, a small business owner came into the UPS store to pick up a banner we printed for her latest event. As we rolled it up, she asked if we also designed brochures. The answer? Absolutely, we can help with that too. For over 7 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping customers with all kinds of printing, from large banners to detailed brochures. Come see us today and find out how we can assist with your next big project. And don't forget to ask about our print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Dr. Ben Lancaster is now accepting patients at Yankton Medical Clinic. When it comes to orthopedic care, you want the highest level of specialists available. Dr. Ben Lancaster is joining Dr. Brent Adams and Dr. Jeremy Kudera, all 5-star rated orthopedic surgeons at Yankton Medical Clinic. When you visit YMC, you'll see a board-certified physician immediately. No unnecessary referrals, no bouncing between buildings, just direct access to the orthopedic expertise your body deserves. Call 665-1722 to schedule with Dr. Ben Lancaster today.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Walter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Walter Vantage Financial to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
At Mead Lumber of Yankton, we're more than building materials. We're your partner in every project. From your first sketch to your final nail, we're here with expert advice, quality products, and hometown service you can count on. For over 100 years, we've been proud to build homes, businesses, and dreams with you right here in our community. Stop in and see what makes Mead Lumber the trusted name in building. Mead Lumber of Yankton, helping you build, helping you grow, from design to finish.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tykrow in Yankton today.
Brayden Butler here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee with his helpful smile in every aisle. It's time for your pregame coach interview, brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. You can find it in convenience stores, grocery stores, or on tap at area restaurants. We got head coach of the Yankton Gazelles, Tyler Schuring, on the phone. Coach Schuring, first time in almost 2 weeks, you're back at home. Had a 3 games in a row on the road, had a busy start to the season. So kind of fill our listeners in on what you guys have been up to with those 3 straight road matchups.
Yeah, last Tuesday we went up to Watertown. Knew it was going to be a tough ESD match. They've got some quality players up there. Ended up giving up an early goal, but I was really proud of the way that the players responded that first half. Went into halftime 3-1, and then just kind of, I don't want to say coasted, but played controlled mid-block defense the second half, knowing that we had Pierre coming up on a quick turnaround on Thursday. Trying to save legs as much as we can. So came out of Watertown with a nice victory. And then Pierre, that's always a trek up there and, trying to get prepared. And, it was our 4th game in 7 days. So the players were focused, but, that's just a lot of playing time. And, legs weren't quite there the first half. Pierre's a very good team, moved the ball exceptionally well against us. And, I thought we defended well, but it was just a little too much defense in that game. Unfortunately, Pierre was able to get on top of us 2-0, and, that's the way that one ended. Watched a little video on Friday and prepared Saturday, and, I really thought that the players came out Tuesday evening against Jefferson really well, throwing together a solid 80-minute game. We've been playing, halves really well. But really haven't put together a complete game. But I really thought that the players came out, put together a good, solid game, moved the ball well, created a number of chances. So I like the direction we're going in, but we're definitely happy to be at home tonight.
Yeah, returning home tonight, and outside of the game itself, I know the common coach speak is you don't pay attention to outside noise, but your Gazelles are tied for 5th in the latest coaches poll. I believe 5th in the Class AA standings, 2 on seed points with a 3-1-1 record. What does stuff like that mean to you about your team at this point in the season, where it feels like early on, but we're almost already at the halfway point because soccer just moves so fast?
Yeah, I think last year we maybe snuck up on some teams. I think this year we're not sneaking up on anybody. We've got some respect that we've built over the last year or so. We've got a lot of quality players back, and I think, other teams in the team or in the state see that as well. We're just going to have to make sure that we bring our best game every game. We found out that we can't just show up last Thursday, and I think that really helped motivate the girls. And sometimes it's nice to get that, early season loss or struggle. 1, so you know how to react, but, 2, you realize, hey, there's always something that we can work on. And I think that's the biggest thing that I like where the team is going right now is they recognize we're not perfect, but we're going to continue to work to get there.
In your first 5 matches, 3 wins, 2 of those wins were shutout victories as well, if my memory serves me correct. So with a lot of players graduating from the defensive department from last year's team and new faces stepping up into bigger roles, it feels like the defense has still maintained a strong presence at the back. And how does that make you feel as a head coach when you know that your defensive back line is there to stand tall?
It's always great to rely on players on the back line that can, clean up those counterattacks when you need them to. I think one thing that I've been really impressed with our team this year, not just the back line, but we're defending front to back exceptionally well, doing a lot of counter pressing when we lose the ball, getting pressure on the other teams, and we're forcing other teams into maybe playing a long ball instead of trying to build through us, just because they know how solid our front line and our midfield are playing right now. So if we can continue to force teams to, play a little desperate and go a little bit long, our back line is going to continue to be solid back there, and anything that gets through, Elena Monin has been doing an excellent job cleaning things up back there as well.
It's a T area Titans team tonight, Coach, that don't have a lot of game film against, just because of how quickly T has grown and risen through the classes now at Class AA for soccer as well. A 1-1 draw last year. What needs to go your guys' way tonight for you to come out on top and get a win?
Yeah, we created a number of chances on Tuesday. We need to continue creating those opportunities and continue building on our possession. It was probably our best possession game, in a number of years on Tuesday, and I think we can continue to build on that tonight. And the biggest thing, let's not beat ourselves. Last year we kept T around, and as long as we can take care of the ball and not let that one sneak through that's really against us and not what they're creating, I think we'll take care of business.
Well, Coach, thanks for taking time out of your day to talk to us here. Good luck tonight, and we'll speak to you again in the postgame.
Sounds good. Thank you.
That was head coach Tyler Schuring of the Yankton Gazelles here on KYNT. That pregame coach interview brought to you once again by 1919 Root Beer. We're coming back in a couple minutes as we keep counting off the minutes till kickoff here on KYNT, KYNTV.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. It doesn't matter what team you cheer for, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Mount Marty is committed to excellence in nursing.
We really go the extra mile to care for our students as a whole person. My name is Crystal Diedrichson. I am an associate professor of nursing at Mount Marty. As a Catholic Benedictine university, we can incorporate God and prayer in our regular classwork and interactions with students. And in addition to that, we care about the students in other aspects of their lives.
Start your journey at mountmarty.edu.
Do you have a pest problem? Bed bugs, bats in the attic, termite damage, earwigs? Olson's Pest Technicians can tackle any of your pest problems. Family owned and operated with over 80 years of pest experience in South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa. Proven pest methods include Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatments for bed bugs. Even the toughest pest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
You've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury. Check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation. Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet. From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back. Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Schuring, the industry leader in tarping, has done it again with the release of the all-new Sherlock E-Series electric tarp. The E-Series features fully assembled front and rear arms, a pre-wired sealed control box, and Schuring's exclusive smart wire sealed harness for quick and easy installation. Operate the E-Series with the SureLink EZR remote or by your smartphone using the SureLink app. Add more time to your day with the Sherlock E-Series. To learn more, contact your authorized Schuring distributor or find us at Schuring.com. Demand the best. Demand Schuring.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. It's time to take a look at some key stats in this one. Your Stats in Focus, brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. They're located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton, or you can give them a call at 665-2020. This is if you're watching on KYN TV, you can see the Gazelles stats on your screen, but for those listening at home, 12 goals scored in 5 matches this season for Yankton. That's 2.4 per match on average. 6 goals allowed across their 5 matches are 1.2 goals allowed per match. So an average of plus 1.2 goals per match in their goal differential, helping contribute to that 3-1-1 record. And those stats include a pair of 3-0 shutouts, one against Rapid City Central and one against Sioux Falls Jefferson back on Tuesday. As for T-Area, 4 goals scored as a team across their 3 matches so far, 1.33 goals per match, but 10 goals allowed, including 2 different matches where they've conceded 4 goals. 3.33 goals per match allowed on average. The T-Area defense wants to clean that up. It's something that you got to expect. Head coach Jasmine Sumich has been talking about with the team, and looking at the coaching matchup. Sumich, the head coach for T-Area, assisted by Brooke Piper and Caitlin Kunert. But for Yankton, head coach Tyler Schuring, of course, assisted by Kellen Mosier. He's, I believe it's his second full year helping out with Coach Schuring. I believe he's been kind of a volunteer in the past, but second official year, if memory serves me correct. Got to go back to my early preseason conversation with Coach Schuring to make sure of that. But should be a great one tonight between the Gazelles and the Titans. A 1-1 draw when these teams met last year. And you may have picked up in the pregame coach interview, once again, brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, that Coach Schuring mentioned it was a mistake on Yankton's end that led to that 1-1 draw. T-Area did not score from the run of play last year. It was an own goal due to a miscommunication in the back line by Yankton that caused a 1-1 draw. So that's something where if they play their game, keep their heads on straight, Yankton's going to look to avenge that draw, so to speak, and come out and show just how much better they have grown as a team. It's a team that's, we talked a couple years ago about how young the squad was. Well, now it's getting up to be a pretty veteran squad. They've played together a long time, and I know these girls play together a lot in the off season as well. The soccer season doesn't shutter at the end of the fall year for the Gazelles. I know Yankton United, they'll go out and play tournaments, and they had a couple of very successful tournaments over the summer. So they've really been gelling. It helps to give them a head up, especially early on in the season. But we should have a great one today between Yankton and T-Area. Big thank you to a couple more of our sportscaster partners, and before we head to break, starting with One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution, located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. And Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire, because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. Going to go to break here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're going to look at your key player of the game for the Gazelles when we come back. This is Yankton Gazelles Soccer, KYNT, KYN TV, back in a couple minutes.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? Sports injuries can happen quickly, posing threats to your health and ability to participate in your regular athletic activities. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Chiropractic care can provide pain relief from sore and aching muscles and lead to faster recovery after workout by easing the inflammation you experience, like stiffness, pain, or restricted movement. Visit with us about managing your sports injuries. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
HVAC installers need a raise, need an install partner, need a paid vacation like a cruise, need consistent 40 hours a week. This is Larry at Larry's Heating and Cooling. I'm looking for experienced HVAC installers. We offer competitive wages, paid time off, health insurance, profit sharing, and employee match 401k. Guarantee 40-hour work week. Call Larry at 605-661-0987.
New in town and built for game day, Forum Energy is here to fuel your fall. From the weight room, to the sidelines, to the final buzzer, Forum brings you the boost you need to level up. Available in 4 flavors: Screamin' Freedom, Blue Blitz, Orange Fury, and Great Smash. Forum Energy boasts natural flavors, natural caffeine from green tea, electrolytes for hydration, and a blend of ingredients aimed at supporting mental focus. It's clean, powerful energy. Look for the can with the bolt and power your performance with Forum Energy.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe patients should understand their treatment, not just receive it. That's why they show you x-rays and photos, explain the why, and keep you informed every step of the way. They treat patients of all ages and especially love caring for kids. Most pediatric treatments are done right in the office, trying to limit trips out of town. So come see Elwood Family Dental Care today, located at 19th and Broadway, where they take care of the entire family.
Ever have one of those days? Your car breaks down, your dog decides your couch is a chew toy, and oh yeah, a tree falls on your roof. Don't worry, Missouri River Associates has you covered. Auto, home, pet mishaps, we're here for all of life's little oops moments. Call 665-6885 for your free quote. Because life happens, and we're ready for it.
The thought of moving can be overwhelming. This is Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and with 20 years of experience, I know how to make the process less stressful. The market is just heating up, so if you're thinking of buying or selling, call me and we'll talk about the whole process. And when you're ready, I'll guide you every step of the way. Call me, Deb Speck, with Vision Real Estate, 605-664-5555.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Welcome back in here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, well, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. It's time to look at your key player of the game for this matchup, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. And Missouri River Associates, their office is local. They know your name, and your home, auto, and family are important to them. Key player today is going to be between the sticks for the Gazelles. That is Elena Monin, the junior goalkeeper, has shown great instincts out there on the field. She plays much bigger than she is. She doesn't stand too tall, but she covers so much of the net. It uses those instincts as well, but a great athlete between the sticks, able to make great dives for it, and her vision as well is just so important. And I think the biggest thing for her in net is we've seen over time as she's played. She's now a second year as a full-time starter. She split time her freshman year in net, she's just confident back there. She's got confidence in the teammates in front of her. She's got a command of the ball and of the box as well. And it's nice to see that confidence on display for someone who has become a very, very good keeper in net for the Gazelles in Elena Monin. She's going to be crucial today, but some other key players to look at, some other players that'll help out. Of course, your defensive back line is always going to be important for the Gazelles. And someone in that defensive back line who shows a lot of versatility is Cien Tacky. Of course, more of a defender when they go to that back four, but Coach Schuring has told me in the past, and we've seen it with our own eyes as well, she has some freedom to move forward when they want to become more attacking and switch to a back three. Cien is usually the one that moves up. She is captain for this team as a senior. I believe a captain for this team as a senior. She's a senior leader for this team for sure. And she had a big moment in the season opener, assisting her younger sister, Willa, for Willa's first career goal, about 7 seconds into her varsity debut. So that was a great moment for us at KYNT as well. Christy Tacky, of course, works with us. Those are her two daughters who linked up for a big goal back in Game 1 against Rapid City Stevens. We'll see what everybody can do today. Looking more forward, always up top, Avi Seiler and Ayanna Becker, two great forwards in the midfield. You got players like Eden Wolfgram, Jocelyn Elwood, who contribute as well. Key player of the game, though, from Missouri River Associates is Elena Monin. We got just over 18 minutes from the announcement of starting lineups and your national anthem here at Crane-Youngworth Field. And then following that, we'll have your kickoff here on KYNT and KYN TV. When we come back, we'll talk about some keys to victory for the Gazelles today if they want to come out on top against the T-Area Titans. But before we officially go to break, thank you to two more of our broadcast partners, including Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton sports. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. And Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmans ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Keys to victory coming up next here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. We're back in a couple minutes. This is Yankton Gazelles Soccer, KYNT, KYN TV.
70 years ago in 1955, Moody Motors was founded on common sense, down-to-earth family values, and that same philosophy still holds true to this day. We strive to be the best and respect all customers. Are we perfect? Heck no. Do we make mistakes? Sure we do. All I'm saying is that our crew works hard to give you the best purchasing or service experience possible. Thank you for your business the last 70 years, and we look forward to serving you in the future, right here at Moody Motors in Niobrara.
Boston Shoes to Boots is your locally owned family shoe store located in downtown Yankton on Cedar Street. We offer the service and quality product to fit the whole family. Whether you're in the market for athletics, dress, casual, or work, come shop with us 6 days a week or shop online all the time at bostonshoestoboots.com. Try out our foot scanner and get fitted for insoles. Happy feet keep you healthy and on the move. Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics.
Tourism, it's a big deal in the Yankton area. I'm Nancy Winandy, CEO of Yankton Thrive. Over 1 million people visit our rivers, lakes, campsites, and trails. These visitors offer an incredible boost to our economy, adding tax dollars and helping our local businesses grow. So if you get stuck behind a vehicle from out of state, pulling a boat or a camper on a Friday afternoon, don't get upset. Instead, smile and extend a friendly wave and let them know we appreciate that they chose Yankton for their vacation.
It's never a good time to find yourself stuck on the side of the road. When you do, call Gary's Towing, your trusted family-owned towing service, serving the Yankton area for over 50 years. Whether it's light, medium, or heavy towing, they've got the right equipment and the experience to get you back on the road fast. Day or night, call Gary, Mike, or Mason, 665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
I'm Jason Orr, the new owner of FloorTech. If you're not familiar with FloorTech, we specialize in water, fire, and smoke damage mitigation and restoration. Also carpet and duct cleaning. If you do know FloorTech, you know we've proudly served the Southeast South Dakota and Northeast Nebraska regions for over 30 years, with locations in Yankton, Mitchell, and Pierce. Our experienced team will continue to tackle any water-related disaster or cleaning need, because when your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
Find them on Facebook or on the web at FloorTech Restoration.
Looking for a job that works for you? Join our team at Park Grove Yankton. we're hiring second shift assemblers and other positions, offering competitive wages, a night shift pay differential, great health insurance, paid time off, and retirement benefits that help secure your future. Enjoy steady hours, a supportive team, and opportunities to advance. Whether you're building your skills or bringing years of experience, you'll find a place where you can grow and succeed. Apply today and start enjoying the benefits you deserve.
Parker, engineering your success.
Do you have a storage unit? Isn't it a pain to go back and forth to it? Well, with Quality Storage Buildings, you can have a storage unit right in your own backyard. And instead of sending someone else rent, use their monthly rent-to-own program. Choose from storage options like sheds, garages, or containers. Buy pre-built or design your own building with their 3D builder. See the Quality Storage Buildings inventory in Yankton, Wagner, Freeman, Sioux Center, O'Neill, or Norfolk, or online at qualitystoragebuildings.com.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Welcome back here on KYNC and KYN TV. It's your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's talk keys to victory for the Yankton Gazelles in game number 1 of our doubleheader. They're brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Vision Real Estate, visit igotvision.com. Goal number 1 is to jump out early for the Gazelles. They've been impressive on the attack multiple times this season, a couple 3-0 shutouts as we've mentioned. They want to get out on that front foot early and get ahead early on in this one. It's going to be important to apply that pressure, force some mistakes in a back line that has been shaky at times for T area. Goal number 2, maintain that pressure once you establish it. Those first two kind of go hand in hand. You never want to let your foot off the gas, and also improves into don't get complacent out on the field. Coach Schuring talked about it, or he's talked about it with me before, where Gazelles at times have jumped out to a lead and maybe taken their foot off the gas a little bit. Don't want to do that again today if they want to come out with a win and avenge that draw from last year up in T. So it should be a great matchup between these two teams, two very good soccer programs. The Gazelles on the come up the last couple years as well. Talked about it with head coach Tyler Schuring. They were tied for 5th in the latest coaches poll here on for high school soccer for Class AA for the girls. Tied for 5th for Yankton. They are in some great company, as everybody above them is undefeated on the season. The Gazelles only 1 true loss, 3-1-1 record for them. Keys to victory today, though, talked about already, but just in case you need a recap, jump out early, maintain that pressure, and don't get complacent for the Gazelles. Those keys, once again, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Vision Real Estate, visit igotvision.com. Just over 10 minutes away from kickoff here on KYNT and KYN TV. We'll get your starting lineups to you as soon as we can. We'll also talk about the officials for this matchup as well. Still plenty to come here on KYNT, KYN TV. We're back in a couple minutes.
Feeling like your energy's taken a time out? Do you suffer from poor sleep, joint pain, irritability, hot flashes, or brain fog? It's time for your comeback. At Glow Aesthetics Med Spa, our Bio-T hormone replacement therapy can help restore energy, balance, and vitality, so you can feel your best anywhere life takes you. It starts with a simple consultation and lab work. Then we customize your treatment to fit you. Don't sit on the sideline of life. Feel your best. Book your consultation today at theglowsd.com. That's theglowsd.com.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Back to school is an exciting time for students. It can also be a very stressful time. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Heavy backpacks can cause injuries in children, so start the year off right and make sure your child's backpack weighs no more than 5 to 10% of their body weight and doesn't hang more than 4 inches below the waistline. For pain or discomfort resulting from backpack use, call First Chiropractic Centers. Making life better, one adjustment at a time.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With OptiMap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. OptiMap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your OptiMap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
This is the sound of grilling season. It's time to get back to cookouts, to gathering with friends and family, and making memories. And with Hy-Vee's lower prices on thousands of items all over the store, you can still get the best quality meat and everything else you need for your barbecues at prices that will make you smile. Get back to grilling for less, with a little help from Hy-Vee.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Recently, a small business owner came into the UPS store to pick up a banner we printed for her latest event. As we rolled it up, she asked if we also designed brochures. The answer? Absolutely, we can help with that too. For over 7 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping customers with all kinds of printing, from large banners to detailed brochures. Come see us today and find out how we can assist with your next big project. And don't forget to ask about our print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYN-TV. We'll give you a little peek behind the curtain here. I just got the starting lineups for both these teams, so I'm currently marking them down so I can read them back to you. As we'll have that in just a few moments here. Should be a great matchup. It looks like starting lineup, a lot like what we saw on the opening weekend for Yankton. Not many changes there. We'll get you the full lineup here momentarily, but it should be a great matchup between the T-Area Titans and the Yankton Gazelles today at Crane-Youngworth Field. A summer of baseball. That's the first time I almost brought Riverside into this, but Crane-Youngworth Field, Yankton, South Dakota. Here are your starting lineups, and they are brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. We'll start with the visiting T-Area Titans. Starting in net for the Titans, a sophomore goalkeeper, number 1, Lainey Haynes. Also starting a senior midfielder, number 3, Heidi Hofer. A senior defender, number 4, Emma Watson. A junior midfielder, number 5, Allegra Waltner. A senior midfielder and captain, number 10, Ellie Clayberg. A senior forward, Avalon Thompson, wearing the number 16. A senior defender, number 20, Olivia Johnson. A junior defender, number 23, Kate Giles. A senior midfielder, number 25, Sage Hoffman. A freshman forward, number 26, Ada Clemish, and a sophomore defender, number 33, Abby Hillison, will start for T-Area. As for the Gazelles, A junior midfielder, number 3, Remy Winslow, will start today, along with a senior defender, number 6, Cian Tacky, a junior midfielder, number 7, Lucy Johnson, junior forward, number 9, Avi Seiler, a junior midfielder, number 10, Eden Wolfgram, a junior defender, number 15, Olivia Woods, a junior forward, number 18, Ayana Becker, a junior midfielder, number 23, Jocelyn Elwood, a senior defender, a pair of senior defenders, number 28, Emily Trapp, and number 30, Hannah Kruger, and in net today, our key player of the game, the junior goalkeeper, number 99, Elena Monin. A lot of juniors and seniors in this lineup for Yankton is actually, as I'm going through it again, all upperclassmen for the Gazelles. And after a few years of hearing 8th grader, freshman, sophomore, all these upperclassmen now physically ready to compete at the Class AA level, mentally strong after years of competing at the level as well. This is a good Gazelles team, and their experience has shown up early on this season. Starting lineups once again brought to you by First Chiropractic Center in Yankton. We're going to take a quick break, just 2 minutes, come back, and we'll wrap things up for the pregame show before National Anthem and the official announcement for the people in attendance of the starting lineups. Back in 2 minutes with more from the Hy-Vee pregame show for Yankton Gazelles Soccer.
Dr. Ben Lancaster is now accepting patients at Yankton Medical Clinic. When it comes to orthopedic care, you want the highest level of specialists available. Dr. Ben Lancaster is joining Dr. Brent Adams and Dr. Jeremy Kudera, all 5-star rated orthopedic surgeons at Yankton Medical Clinic. When you visit YMC, you'll see a board-certified physician immediately. No unnecessary referrals, no bouncing between buildings, just direct access to the orthopedic expertise your body deserves. Call 665-1722 to schedule with Dr. Ben Lancaster today.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Walter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Walter Vantage Financial to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. A couple more things to take care of before opening kickoff of Game 1 of our Class AA soccer doubleheader. Colors of the game, white jerseys with blue numbers and letters with the blue shorts from the looks of it for T area. Red jerseys, white numbers and letters with some white trim for the Gazelles. Your officials of the game, they're brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. 3 officials for this varsity girls matchup: Kim Schaefer-Croston, Deanne Zimmerman, and Nancy Saunders will be the officials today for the opening game of our doubleheader. Both teams taking the field now. We'll have National Anthem shortly, as well as the official announcement of starting lineups. And then after that, we'll have your kickoff, which will be brought to you by the Boathouse. The Boathouse in Yankton, offering axe throwing, mini bowling, darts, pool, plus awesome food and drinks and many TVs to watch all sports. That's the Boathouse in Yankton, and that's kickoff coming up in a couple minutes. We're going to do the National Anthem here, and then we'll get things rolling from Crane-Youngworth Field. We'll come back after this break with the opening kick for Gazelles Soccer here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business. Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tykrow in Yankton today.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Whitner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Turning 65 or new to Medicare? Navigating your options can feel overwhelming, but we're here to help. At Missouri River Associates, we make it easy to find the right plan for your health and budget. From Medicare supplements, Advantage plans, and prescription drug coverage, we'll guide you every step of the way. Plus, our services are completely free. Call Missouri River Associates today, 665-6885. Let us help you find peace of mind and the coverage you deserve.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Whitner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Starting lineups officially getting announced in front of us here at Crane-Youngworth Field. We'll go over them again, just rapid fire action. Starting for T area will be Heidi Hofer, Emma Watson, Allegra Waltner, Ellie Clayberg, Avalon Thompson, Olivia Johnson, Kate Giles, Sage Hoffman, Ada Clemish, and Abby Hillison. Starting for the Gazelles, Remy Winsloff, Cian Tacky, Lucy Johnson, Aviana Seiler, Eden Wolfgram, Olivia Woods, Ayanna Becker, Jocelyn Elwood, Emily Tramp, and Hannah Kruger. In net for these two teams, it's Lainey Haynes for the Titans, and it's Elena Monin for the Gazelles. We are ready to go for a great Class AA matchup. Game one of our doubleheader today. The Bucks will follow the Gazelles, also taking on the T area Titans in their own right. Titans huddling up near about the 32, 33-yard line at Crane-Youngworth Field. The Gazelles go back near their bench. Head coach Tyler Schuring giving last words of encouragement to his team. Last minute instructions as well. We'll see who gets to kick off here. Both teams sound ready to go, letting out some cheers as they break their huddles. The Gazelles will move left to right as you see it here for half number one on KYNT and KYN TV. T area moving right to left. For those fans of cardinal directions, east to west for the Gazelles, west to east for the Titans. Some Taylor Swift bumping here at Crane-Youngworth Field. She got engaged to Travis Kelce recently. That's as big of a deal as you want it to be. I'm never going to hate on someone for being happy for an artist they like. Kickoff, and we are underway here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Kickoff once again brought to you by the Boathouse. Yankton trying to control the ball early on. It was T area off the initial kick. It's Avi Seiler trying to win that ball back. Ayanna Becker up there with her. Ball gets played all the way back to Cian Tacky. She knocks it down to Wolfgram. Outside, wide right to Elwood. Back to Tacky. Working the triangles a little bit here for the Gazelles. And she'll push it all the way back to Olivia Woods. Woods goes to Kruger. Kruger with the pass into the midfield to Wolfgram. Plays it back to Tramp. Tramp has her pass taken away. Jumping the passing lanes there was Heidi Hofer, midfielder. A senior for this T area team. She's listed as a midfield forward hybrid, so wherever they want her in the final two-thirds. Titans on the ball here, trying to work it wide, left side of the formation, knocked away by Jocelyn Elwood. Seiler there, and now Wolfgram able to pick it up for Yankton. Out wide right, Elwood back inside Seiler. Her pass knocked away, but only as far as Tacky, who's going to let it go out of play. She'll throw in. Tacky wearing one of the captain's armbands for Yankton. Throw in was aimed towards Seiler. She gets around the defender, but it's cleared away by Giles, the junior defender. Cleared away out of play, so here's a throw in for Tacky now. Tacky taking her time. Wolfgram running close now. Throw in goes near sideline to Elwood. Elwood tries to play it inside to Winslow, but it's taken away. This is Klimish with it, the freshman for T area. Ball's taken back. Wolfgram trying to battle for it, but Olivia Johnson gets possession. Now T with a long ball over the top. Trying to run onto it is Klimish. Tacky closer to it. Will let it roll out of play for a throw-in. Near sideline, Cian Tacky to throw. Throw in, knocked away by Hoffman. And bouncing ball near the touchline goes out of play. Possession flag says Yankton. Tacky, quick throw in here, looking for Seiler. Working that touchline, goes over the touchline. Check that. They're going to give a whistle and a free kick here awarded to Yankton. Olivia Wood's going to run over for the ball.
Free kick, Gazelles. Taking the kick, number 15, Olivia Woods.
Woods taking her time. Tries to pick out the perfect pass to Seiler. Gets through away from everybody and cleared away by T. No numbers on the front of the jerseys for T, so sometimes you got to wait for players to turn around, but that clearance was by Kate Giles. In the midfield now with Johnson. She lays it off to Hoffman, who plays it forward, looking for Avalon Thompson. Cross into the box, bouncing away from everybody, and that one's going to roll over the touchline. It'll be a throw in for Yankton here. T area on the front foot here early on, opposite of what one of our keys of the game was for Yankton. Felt like the Gazelles needed to try to hop out early. Pick up where they left off with a 3-0 shutout win over Sioux Falls Jefferson earlier this week. Here's Wolfgram with it in the midfield. Yankton moving left to right now. Tries to pick out a pass to Lucy Johnson, but taken away. Far sideline now, working it right in front of their own bench for T area. Tramp jumps the passing lanes, but possession taken right back by T. In the midfield now is Allegra Waltner. She is stripped in the midfield, though, by Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram plays a short pass to Johnson. Far sideline, working the left flank of the formation. Johnson to Becker. Becker, little ball roll, trying to get around the defender. Does beat the defender, now dribbles into the box, has some crossing options, puts the brakes on, and she falls to the turf. There is a whistle blown, and they can say that ball will be a goal kick.
Goal kick, Titans.
I just went over the end line there. Off the goal kick, bouncing ball picked up by Avalon Thompson far side, but taken away immediately by Lucy Johnson. Johnson and Thompson battling for the ball. Wolfgram throws her hat in the ring as well. She wins it back for Yankton. Remy Winslow was there too. Olivia Woods now near Yankton's own 40-yard line, kicks it all the way back to Elena Monin, who's playing well off her line on the edge of the 18-yard box. And Monin, patient, trying to pick out a pass. Wonder if later on in the game, if something like that happens for Yankton again, where Monin's patiently trying to pick out the perfect pass, if maybe a T area player will try to crowd her on the edge of that 18, force a quick decision and maybe a mistake. Bouncing ball off the throw-in, headed away by T for a moment. Ball played over the top. Ayanna Becker heads it forward. Eden Wolfgram one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Defender closing down from behind. Wolfgram cuts inside, shoots with the right foot. That is scooped up and saved by Lainey Haynes. First save of the match. First shot on goal for Yankton. Bouncing ball off the distribution from Haynes. Winslow tries to bring it in. It'll be Avi Seiler on it. Looks like she was going to lay it off to Jocelyn Elwood there, but Elwood was a little far away. Cian Tacky tries to head that forward. Tacky now trying to win the ball back here from Ada Klimish. Youngest player on the field right now, Klimish, the only freshman out there. Ball gets played back to Olivia Woods here for Yankton. The Gazelles working around the back line. The Tramp. Far sideline, Lucy Johnson now as the ball goes into the midfield. She's closed down by a pair of Titans. Still on the ball, though, is Johnson. Plays it back to Woods. Ball taken away. One back for a moment by Winslow. Back to Klimish. Tacky tries to close her down. Klimish able to get around her, though. Now Woods closing down on the defender. And that's heads-up play by a couple veterans there. Woods went out wide to close down on the attacker, and Tacky filled in her spot behind after she was initially a little out of position. That's just good communication on the defensive back line. Whistle blows. Offside, I believe, is the call. So a free kick from inside their own 18 for Yankton. Yeah, the far line judge has the flag up.
Free kick, Gazelles.
Free kick for Yankton. Basically serves as a goal kick here with Monin standing over it. Just over 33 minutes to play. Still 0-0 your score line here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Winslow gets it knocked away from her, but only goes back to Tacky. She plays it to Monin. And once again, Elena Monin, plenty of time with the ball at her feet. T area not inclined to pressure the goalkeeper for Yankton here early on. Ball gets played up top to Ayanna Becker. Looks like she was waiting for some help on that far sideline. Lucy Johnson was getting there, but the ball gets taken away. Through ball played into the 18-yard box for T. Cross, out of play. Goes over the goal line. So it'll be a goal kick for the Gazelles and Elena Monin. It's a warm day here in Yankton, but nowhere near as warm as it was for the season opener. So I don't know if we'll have mandatory heat timeouts like we did. But any timeouts that occur on the field will be brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Ball gets played to Eden Wolfgram. Near the 25-yard line, Yankton's half of the field now. Tacky goes near sideline to Elwood. Goes off of a T defender. Elwood still trying to get that ball back. Does get it back. Plays it to Aviana Seiler. Seiler gets tangled up a little bit. T player hit the turf. That was Hillison. Wolfgram looking to Becker. Bouncing ball away from everybody. A little backspin on it. Gets played back to Wolfgram. Wolfgram out wide, left side of the formation. Lucy Johnson. Aggressive defense being played here by T areas. Johnson hits the turf, and that's going to be a free kick awarded.
Free kick, Gazelles.
Wolfgram standing over this free kick. We'll see where she wants to drop it. She's got great control here at about the 18-yard line, so 28 yards out from net. Looks like Emily Tramp near it as well. Trying to throw off the defense here. And Tramp's going to run over the top of it. And Wolfgram. And I think Wolfgram, she threw her hands up there because Avalon Thompson also just followed Tramp over the ball. And now Wolfgram with it. She's going to try to place it in front of net. Becker was near it, but just out of reach. It goes over the goal line. It'll be a goal kick for the Titans and Lainey Haynes. Well-executed set piece there, just a little too far out in front of the attackers in the box. Ball knocked away for a moment, picked up by Jocelyn Elwood. Goes to Seiler. Seiler into the 18 now. Tries to cross it away, knocked away. Elwood picks it up. Her cross now into the box. Gets away from everybody. Winslow plays it to Wolfgram, edge of the 18 in the midfield area. Now Wolfgram's going to play it back. And all the way back near the midfield stripe now, they play it to Hannah Kruger, trying to reset things. Kruger going to play it out wide right, looking for Elwood, but she was cut off, and that ball rolls out of play. Under half an hour to play here in the first half, still 0-0. Yankton and T area, game one of our doubleheader today for the Bucks and Gazelles. Wolfgram trying to win that ball back in the midfield. Gets played out wide left to Clemish here. No substitutions yet for either team as Winslow gets tangled up with Heidi Hofer. But it looks like someone is waiting to check in for Yankton. I believe that's Ava Haar from the far side of the field.
Kick being taken by number 25, Sage Hoffman.
Hoffman on the free kick. Drops it into the 18-yard box. Avalon Thompson on it, looking for a cross. She's going to go for goal and leave it just wide left of the post. And we're going to get some substitutions here now for Yankton.
Gazelles. Coming into the game for your Gazelles, number 13, Ava Haar, number 20, Michaela Rutches, and number 5, Kylie Bentley.
Michaela Rutches, Kylie Bentley, and Ava Haar all checking in. Rutches and Bentley go into the midfield. Haar checks into the back line. Off the goal kick, goes off the side of the head of Clayberg there and picked up by Yankton, far sideline. Taken back away by the Titans. Bouncing ball finds its way to Avalon Thompson. Haar trying to close down defensively. Ball played in the middle, but nobody's there except Kylie Bentley, who just clears it out of play. Whistle blows. We'll get a substitution here now for T. Titans playing with the ball, far side of the field. Controlling possession right now is T area with just over 27 minutes to play in the first half. Ball brought in for a moment by Kruger and now cleared away by Ava Haar. Becker was trying to run onto it, got to Hillison first. And battle for the ball in the midfield by a pair of number 10s, Ellie Clayberg and Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram playing it through, Becker running onto it, nobody near her. Looking for options back into the box. Becker has somebody on her hip pocket. Plays it to Wolfgram. Out wide right, Tacky. Tacky cross. Actually, it might have ended up being more of a shot there. Goes wide right of the post. And out of play for a goal kick. Under 27 minutes to go now in the first half. Still 0-0. Both teams have had moments inside the 18, but only one shot on target so far between the two teams. Bouncing ball gets played all the way back to Elena Monin, and this might be where T turns up the pressure. As running down on that ball was Olivia Johnson, senior, who was putting some pressure on Monin there. Far side of the field now, Yankton has the ball again. Johnson, and it gets knocked out of play. Last touch by T area. They're going to say Emma Watson. Knocked it out, so Ava Haar to throw in here. Haar, looping throw, goes to Wolfgram. Wolfgram back to Haar. And they're going to say it went over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for T area. Far side of the field near the Yankton bench. Throw-in was aimed at Zoe Cradler. Ball gets knocked out of play again. This time, last touch T. Haar throws it in. Gets knocked back to Haar. Pushed over the touchline again, this time out on Yankton. So a little hot potato with the ball right now on the far sideline between these two teams throwing it in. Woods plays it to Elwood now, near the midfield stripe. Elwood was looking for Becker on a through ball there, I believe. Allegra Waltner cuts it off. Now near sideline, Piper McKinney, who recently checked in. That pass is taken away by Kruger. Hoffman in the midfield. Stripped away. Wolfgram now has it to Jocelyn Elwood. Short pass back to Wolfgram. Elwood's going to cut inside while Wolfgram tries to play the wing, but it's taken away from her. And a little miscommunication there from T as a pass goes awry out of play. Throw in here for Yankton belongs to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood with the throw to Ayanna Becker. Becker off the top of the noggin, splits the gap, and a whistle blows. A free kick, I believe, is going to be awarded here to Yankton. Near sideline, Jocelyn Elwood. We've seen her hit some free kicks in the past. She's usually the one they call upon when it's a free kick from the right side of the formation. And she is left foot dominant. Sientaki running up to this as well, just to see here. A lot of Gazelles lined up back post, ready to make a run. I see Wolfgram. I see Becker. Johnson's there as well as Rutches. Elwood starts her run up, and she's going to send it back post, but got too far underneath that one. It goes out of play. Put her hands on her top of her head there, a little upset with herself, but it's easy to get underneath of a ball like that on a free kick. Ayanna Becker checking out. Aviana Seiler checking back in. There's like a switch in formation here as Wolfgram playing more attacking now. She wasn't attacking, more of the spearhead of the midfield attack previously, but now working as one of the two forwards, it looks like, alongside Seiler. T tries to get possession back, but Bentley now with it after it was taken away by Kruger. Tacky has two Titans on her. Still gets the pass off to Elwood. Elwood cuts inside. Left foot pass goes to Wolfgram. And a whistle's going to blow. A free kick awarded to Yankton. A little too physical there from Allegra Waltner in the eyes of the officials. Under 23 to play now in the first half. Still 0-0 on your scoreboard. Scoreboard update brought to you once again by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Ball gets knocked down with a free kick. Wolfgram, that one had some side spin on it, and it's pushed over the goal line, I believe for a corner kick, and it will be a corner.
Carrying the game for the Titans, number 11, Janessa Kuipers.
Janessa Kuipers checking in, and there's a new youngest player on the field, an 8th grader for T area, according to my roster. Lucy Johnson to take this corner here. She swings it in low, driven. It's popped up, still in a dangerous area. T's got to get rid of it. Johnson runs back onto it inside the 18. Cross, headed away. Edge of the box now. And that shot's going to go wide to the right. Still only one official shot on target between the two teams, and we're almost a quarter of the way through this matchup with 21:43 and counting to go in this first half. Ball gets played off the goal kick, and nobody touches it as it goes out of play. Throw in here for Sientaki near the 40-yard line on T's half of the field. Trio of substitutions waiting to check in on the sideline for Yankton. Throw in, headed away, picked up by Bentley, plays it back to Tacky. Tacky goes to Woods. And Woods is going to play this one all the way back to Elena Monin, edge of the 18. And now those T attackers starting to close down on her when they play back like that. You had a feeling that was coming. Lucy Johnson, far side of the field in front of the T bench, knocked away. Last touch, actually, Johnson, as she tried to keep it in play. Throw in here for T area. Ball goes into the midfield. Tramp with the clearance downfield. Almost on that one was Aviana Seiler. Off the chest of Wolfgram, she plays it through. Seiler winning a foot race right now and cleared away outside of the 18. Heads up goalkeeping there for Lainey Haynes. Despite being a sophomore, a veteran maneuver. As Tacky gets tangled up there with McKinney. McKinney goes to the turf, but a whistle blows. Here's Retjes with it in the midfield, back to Kruger. Kruger is going to just play this one back to Elena Monin. Starting from the back here quite often today for Yankton. Pass goes in the midfield to Retjes. Retjes to Bentley, through ball played. Seiler can't get to the ball before a defender gets there first. And Woods got tangled up, but it was all clean as she gets the ball back for Yankton. Seiler sticks a boot in there, keeps possession. Through ball played. Wolfgram running down the right sideline, looking for options in the box, but knocked away. Good defense there by the sophomore Hillison. Corner kick for the Gazelles, so another set piece opportunity here. And it looks like we're going to get a timeout for a water break here. Timeouts are brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. We're going to take a quick 1-minute break and come back. 0-0 your score with 19-19 remaining in the first half of play. Back in 1 minute. This is Yankton Gazelles Soccer, KYNT, KYN-TV.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Dr. Ben Lancaster is now accepting patients at Yankton Medical Clinic. When it comes to orthopedic care, you want the highest level of specialists available. Dr. Ben Lancaster is joining Dr. Brent Adams and Dr. Jeremy Kudera, all 5-star rated orthopedic surgeons at Yankton Medical Clinic. When you visit YMC, you'll see a board-certified physician immediately. No unnecessary referrals, no bouncing between buildings. Just direct access to the orthopedic expertise your body deserves. Call 665-1722 to schedule with Dr. Ben Lancaster today.
Corner kick coming for Yankton as we come out of that timeout. Quick little water break for both these teams. It's cooler than it was to start the season a couple weeks back, but it's still a warm one out here in Yankton. Make sure both teams stay well hydrated and healthy. Looks like Jocelyn Elwood standing over this corner kick. Herta Gazelles lining up back post. Elwood swings it in low. One bounce off of Wolfgram and goes wide right.
Goal kick, Titans.
So that one ended up, the bounce it took went off of Wolfgram's hip there. I think if you can't play the what if game, but maybe that ball stayed a little lower. It was a good cross from Elwood. Throw in from Elwood here, back to live action. Seiler in the 18, has it taken away from her. Wolfgram now onto it. It's Seiler and Becker back up top. Wolfgram dropping more into the midfield. She's working that right wing right now, and it's pushed out of play. Last touch by Hillison. So a throw in here for Yankton. Elwood surveys the scene. Bouncing ball goes to Wolfgram. Back to Elwood. Elwood sets it up on her left leg. Swings that one in. Back post. Almost running onto it was Ayanna Becker.
Goal kick, Titans.
It's a game of inches, and a couple inches was the difference between potentially a goal and a goal kick in that situation. Ayanna Becker, like a flash at the back post off of that cross from Elwood.
Number 3, Heidi Hofer, and number 20, Olivia Johnson.
A couple substitutions here for T area. Olivia Johnson and Heidi Hofer checking in. A couple of seniors getting some more experience back on the field for the Titans. We're under 18 minutes to play. 0-0 your score. A bouncing ball out of play off the goal kick, so a throw in for Yankton. The Gazelles have had a couple good opportunities, but only one shot on goal to show for it. And it was saved away by Lainey Haynes. No shots on goal yet for T, and possession has really been flipped to Yankton's advantage here as of late. Just as I say that, the Titans trying to play it through, but Kruger takes it away. Was looking to lay it off to Remy Winslow as there's a fly in the booth that is testing my patience. Ball gets put out of play by T area. Throw in here for Emily Tramp. Brought down by Eden Wolfgram. Played back to Olivia Woods. Now Wolfgram with it in the midfield again. Two defenders on her. Able to make both of them miss as she plays it to Becker, far sideline. Becker holding up play. Now changes play here. Gets it out wide right. Elwood tried to play it through to Seiler. Blocked away and then off the face of a T defender there. Allegra Waltner. Wasn't expecting that ricochet, but she looks all right. Seiler with it again. And speaking of maybe not expecting it, that one goes off the back of the shoulder of Elwood. As Seiler was trying to play a through ball. Played it a little too close to Elwood. And
entering the game for the Titans, number 19, Emily Woodall.
Emily Boudall checking in, the sophomore midfielder. That's for T area. Throw in here for the Titans. Headed away by Emily Tramp, brought down by Wolfgram. And Wolfgram gets tangled up a little bit with Sage Hoffman, and that's going to be a free kick awarded to the Gazelles. Looks like Olivia Woods is going to stand over this one.
Taking the kick, number 15, Olivia Woods.
Woods signals her team. A low-driven kick going to Winslow, picked up by Becker. She looks to play it through to Wolfgram, but that passing lane's cut off. Seiler back on the ball now for Yankton. Plays it out wide right to Tramp. She is looking for Elwood, but leaves the pass too far. Throw in here for T area. Throw in off the shins there of Boudall. Teams exchanging possession here. Elwood now with some space to work near sideline is going to play it through. Was looking for Seiler maybe to run onto that one. Becker was running onto it back post as well, but it ends up in the gloves of Lainey Haynes. Under of a quarter hour to play in this first half. 14:50 and counting. Throw in here for T area near sideline. Throw in brought down by the Titans. Still working the near sideline. Titans have had a long drought when it comes to getting into the final third. Here's Rutgers with it. Heads it up over a defender. Wolfgram trying to get onto it. One of the officials had to do a little olay there to make sure she didn't end up hindering the action. Ava Haar plays it through to Rutgers. And knocked back. Kruger chasing. Monin calls off the dogs. And she'll scoop it up as the last boot forward was by T, so she's allowed to scoop that up. And gets underneath this one. High arcing kick from her. Her first action in a while, and this one played back by Woods and almost taken away off the pass from Monin by T, but Yankton able to maintain possession, but only momentarily. Waltner on it now for T area. Wolfgram closing down. Crossfield pass. Becker showing the aggression in a little 2-on-1 situation here. Make it 3-on-2 as Wolfgram's with it. Edge of the 18. Cuts to her right. Loses possession of the ball. Cleared away by the Titans. McKinney with it now. Out wide right. The ball goes. It's Hoffman with it. Back inside. Played across to Hofer. Just as I mentioned, T area hasn't had the ball in the final third in a while. They're knocking on the door of the 18 right now, but looks like Ayanna Becker is going to take that one out of play to stop the attack. Ayanna Becker, a forward, is defending basically right now.
Kylie Bentley, number 6, Ian Tacky, and number 7, Lucy Johnson.
Becker's got a great motor. She flies around the field. And she isn't afraid to turn it into a contact sport either. It's the kind of aggression you want out of an attacker. Ball played into the box by T, but cleared out of play, so a throw in for the Titans. Far side of the field, near the corner flag. Throw in, bounces in here to Budal. And Yankton clearing it away. Becker's the closest Gazelle to the ball, and she's trying to get after it here, but T was playing a little Gazelle in the middle, but Becker's able to get the ball back. Wolfgram plays it through. Becker, far sideline. Passes it back. Tramp trying to get onto it. Eventually, Avi Seiler gets there. Tramp plays it over the top. Bouncing ball. Winslow trying to get her head on it. Does get her head on it. And is dispossessed and knocked to the turf. Whistle blows. A free kick awarded. And it's going to be Yankton on the free kick.
Gazelle.
About 31 yards out from net, Eden Wolfgram handles the ball. And actually going to put it at the 20-yard line, so 30 yards out from goal with a decent angle. We'll see how Wolfgram tries to drop this one in. Only one shot on goal so far between the two teams. It belongs to the Gazelles. 0-0 your score. Wolfgram looks to change it here. And that one goes off the wall. A trio of T players forming that wall. Now the Titans try to get back on the front foot. Wolfgram gets it right back, though, for the Gazelles. She plays it back to Haar. Haar to Winslow. Out wide right to Tacky. Tacky dispossessed here by Clemish. Ball rolling out of play over the touchline. Last touch, they're going to rule Gazelles. Throw in. Whistle blows off of the throw in. Too much contact from Yankton, so a free kick given to the Titans. We're under 10 to play in the first half. 0-0 still your score. Mentioned it already enough, but only one shot on goal between the two teams. It was saved by Lainey Haynes. Here is a long free kick that flies wide right. Goal kick here for the Gazelles. Looks like a substitution waiting to be made.
The game for the Gazelles, number 27, Willa Tacky.
Willa Tacky checking in, and she's going to replace Ayanna Becker. She'll drop into the midfield. Avi Seiler will go up top. Last time I was on the call and Willa Tacky checked in, she scored in about 7 seconds, so it's already surpassed that, but very talented player for an 8th grader, as that ball is played through, but nobody's there to pick it up for T as it rolls over the inline for a goal kick.
Goal kick, Gazelles. Entering the game for the Titans, number 33, Abby Hilson.
Abby Hilson checks back in, the sophomore. That's for T. 8:45 now to go in this first half. Haar with it. Plays it through to Johnson. Johnson with the turn off of the free kick, and it goes out of play. Last touch by T. Quick throw in taken. Almost taken back by the Titans, and that one is going to go out of play. Last touch by Yankton. And that ball is in the bleachers. Ball girls here fieldside are going to need some help getting that one back. Wolfgram takes it away off the throw-in, and she cuts outside. That might have went through the legs of a defender there with a little nutmeg. Now cross into the box. Seiler, steadying touch. It's going to roll into the arms of Haynes. Seiler tried to steady that one off the initial touch. It ends up going just a touch too far. If it had got past Haynes, it would have went in, so it'll go down as a shot on goal. But
Ayanna Becker and number 23, Jocelyn Elwood.
Jocelyn Elwood and Ayanna Becker checking back in. They replace Willa Tacky and Avi Seiler. Cien Tacky throws in. Short throw to Wolfgram. Looked like she was going to throw long for a moment. Wolfgram plays it through. Lucy Johnson, right wing. One defender closing down. Cross off of said defender. Last touch, Kate Giles. So it'll be a corner for the Gazelles. Just over 7 minutes to play. Lucy Johnson to take this corner kick. Gazelles. Let's say they're looking like they're going to line up back posting, but they're lining up all over the box. Cross goes away from everybody, and a bouncing ball is going to go out of play for a throw-in for T from near the corner flag.
Entering the game for the Titans, number 16, Avalon Thompson.
Avalon Thompson checking back in for T. Throw in here for the Titans. Taken away by Yankton. Wolfgram to Elwood. Edge of the 18. Pushed out of play. Last touch Titans. So throw in for Elwood. Looks for Becker. Becker on the edge of the box. Has a defender on her. That one's near the corner flag. Goes out of play. Last touch Titans again. Becker throw in quickly. Looking for Wolfgram. Got a defender on her back. She's spun away in the box. Too physical for the T area Titans, and a penalty will be awarded.
Penalty kick, Gazelles.
Huge moment here for the Gazelles.
Kick being taken by number 10, Eden Wolfgram.
Wolfgram to take this PK. Official giving some rules of engagement to Lainey Haynes in net. Wolfgram from the spot looking for the first goal of the game for the Gazelles. It's 0-0. Wolfgram has to wait for the whistle from the official to officially go. Whistle blows. Wolfgram starts the run up, plays it low and left, and sinks it on the back of the net. First goal of the match for the Yankton Gazelles belongs to Eden Wolfgram.
Goal by number 10, Eden Wolfgram.
A replay here brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Wolfgram, cool as you like, sticks it bottom left side for the first goal of the match. Yankton leads 1-0 here in the first half. Thanks to the PK from Wolfgram. Thompson plays it back off the kickoff here. Ball gets played into the midfield area. Now out wide right, T area on it. Now a different mentality from the Titans in a 1-0 hole with under 6 to play. Elwood out far, left side, plays it inside to Wolfgram. We'll see if that PK in goal, that smell of some blood in the water. Becker trying to run onto it, but Haynes gets there first. And Becker almost collides with Haynes there. Was able to pull the reins at the end. Ball gets pushed out of play. Last touch, Elwood. So a throw in, far sideline here for T. Down 1 here now in the first half with under 5 minutes to play. Becker on it. Has 4 Titans against her, though, and that one's going to get cleared away. And that one might take a long bounce into the street. And it will be kept in the field of play by the final set of fencing here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Ball goes out of play, so a throw in, far sideline, near the midfield stripe for Yankton. Under 4:30 to go now. Throw in, just down by Elwood. Popped up, now headed away, out of play. Another throw in coming for Yankton. And Coach Schuring was trying to get that ball back in quickly to get another throw in. Knocked out a play off the throw in. So another throw for Yankton. How many times can I say throw in 10 seconds? Throw is up over everybody's head. Trying to bring it down in the box. Wolfgram providing pressure. Gets played back to Becker. Becker, little side foot pass to Wolfgram. Nifty move, making the run through. Jocelyn Elwood into the back of the net for another goal. Great link-up play there for the Gazelles as they now lead 2-0. Watching that first one hit the back of the net, the Gazelles wanted another. They go up 2-0 off the goal from Jocelyn Elwood. Take a look again on the replay brought to you by Vision Care Associates for those watching on KYN TV. Ball bounces into the box, got a side foot pass from Ayanna Becker. Wolfgram plays the run through perfectly to Jocelyn Elwood, and she sinks it into the back right corner of the net with the left peg. Great start to action here for the Gazelles. Great end of the first half for the Gazelles. Took about 35 minutes to get on the board, but now that they're there, it is free-flowing on the front foot. 2-0. Yankton leads with just over 3.5 minutes to play. Wolfgram on it again. Through ball played to Elwood. Got two defenders between her and the goal. Plays it back to Becker. Becker has Elwood making a run, but the passing lane is shut down for a moment by T area. Winslow wins with it now. Able to win the ball back. Plays it to Rutchess. Now to Seiler. Seiler looking inside to Elwood, but knocked away. Back to Kruger. Kruger out wide left. Tramp trying to run onto it, keep it in the field of the play. She does. Now to Rutchess. Far sideline, working the left flank for Yankton. Pass inside. Goes to Elwood. Now to Wolfgram. Eden Wolfgram has an assist and a goal in this one so far. Winslow now out wide right. Goes to Seiler. Seiler inside to Wolfgram. Gets away from everybody, and that's going to be scooped up by Haynes. Didn't want to give away a second bite of the apple for Yankton there as that one got played through. Elwood pumps the brakes and has it knocked away from behind her. Avalon Thompson now with it for the Titans. And it feels like the Titans have not crossed. Last time they crossed the midfield stripe, it was a 0-0 matchup. As Yankton got out on the attack after that penalty kick. Ball played in, scooped up by Monin. That's going to go down as a save. Saves are brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Some sure hands in net for Elena Monin. Under 2 to play now in the first half. 2-0 Yankton leads. The Gazelles don't look complacent out there. Trying to get on the front foot for another goal. Thompson takes it away for T area. Rutch trying to get it back and gets it to Wolfgram. Wolfgram working that far sideline, plays it through. Becker trying to run onto it. Giles is going to get there first and clear it out of play. Throw in from a dangerous area with now under 90 seconds to play. Yankton would love to go into the halftime break up 3-0. 4 shots on goal, 2 goals, and 3 of those 4 shots on goal have taken place in the last 5 minutes. Offense has sprung to life here late on in the first half for Yankton. Out of play, far sideline. It's a throw in for Yankton again.
1 minute remaining.
Tramp looking for options. She'll throw in. And that one tried to head it down there, maybe even head it back to Elwood there for Ayanna Becker, but didn't get where she wanted to go with it. Throw in here for T with under a minute to play. They might just take their time and try to keep this 2-0 heading into the half. Avalon Thompson might make me eat my words as she's trying to make a run down that right wing. Out of play, last touch Yankton. Another throw in for the Titans. Right around 30 to play now in this first half. 2-0 your score. Yankton on top of T. Long ball played through, picked up by Woods. Out wide right, and that's going to split the gap between Seiler and Tacky. Neither of them could make a play on it. Long throw in, bouncing ball, edge of the 18, under 10 seconds to play now as the ball goes over the end line, and that will do it for half number 1 here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Yankton, a late explosion offensively. 2-0 they lead heading into the halftime break. I assume that halftime talk for head coach Tyler Schuring is going to be a little more positive now that they were able to finish some of those attacking opportunities that they had in the first half. When we come back, we'll have your halftime report here on KYNT. KYN-TV, Yankton leads 2-0 at the break over T-Area. Back in a couple minutes.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
This is the sound of grilling season. It's time to get back to cookouts, to gathering with friends and family, and making memories. And with Hy-Vee's lower prices on thousands of items all over the store, you can still get the best quality meat and everything else you need for your barbecues at prices that will make you smile. Get back to grilling for less, with a little help from Hy-Vee.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat, brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Some say the Boathouse is the most fun you can have on land. Trivia on Tuesday nights, music bingo on Wednesdays with live music on Friday night. This is downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse.
When the summer heat is on, make sure your cooling system is up to the challenge. Kaiser Heating and Cooling has the right solution for your home or business, whether it's a high-efficiency air conditioner, geothermal system, or reliable heat pump unit. For over 77 years, we've been keeping Yankton cool with expert installation and service. Don't sweat this summer. Stay comfortable all season long with Kaiser Heating and Cooling, Yankton's most trusted heating and cooling professionals.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Welcome back here, KYNT, KYN-TV. It's time for your halftime report, brought to you by Avera. Visit Avera.org today. First thing we're going to take a look at is your out-of-town scoreboard. Other games going on around Class AA. Only 2 doubleheaders going on today around the class. Watertown is on the road against Brookings, and Brandon Valley is on the road against Sioux Falls, Washington. Both of those are girls and boys doubleheaders in Class AA. Now it's time for your halftime stat recap, brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Contact them today. 4 shots on net by my count for Yankton. 2 went in, 2 were saved by Lainey Haynes. 1 goal belongs to Eden Wolfgram off of a penalty kick, and the other goal belongs to Jocelyn Elwood, who scored off of an assist from Eden Wolfgram. Well worked there. Ayanna Becker getting up in the link-up play as well. It was free-flowing there the last 5 minutes for Yankton. They're going to want to come out in half number 2 and do more of the same if they want to keep their pedal on the floor, so to speak. This is game 1 of our Bucks and Gazelles doubleheader. The Bucks will play next here on KYNT and KYN-TV. But a 2-0 lead at the half has the Gazelles in control of game number 1. Looking ahead to the second half for Yankton here, as this is your halftime report brought to you by Avera. Yankton doesn't want to get complacent for the last 40 minutes. We talked to head coach Tyler Schuring in the pregame, and he said that they've played very good halves of soccer this year. He felt their game against Sioux Falls Jefferson earlier this week was the most complete game they've played so far. But as a coach, you're always trying to push your team that extra step forward. Most likely doesn't want to see his team get complacent here with a 2-0 lead. And we talked about that as well. We'll see, most likely going to stick with that back four. We mentioned the formation could shift from back three to a back four. They used more of a back three last year to switch things up. So we'll see exactly what formation Yankton comes out in half number 2. But honestly, whatever they were doing at the end of the first half was working. They were able to find each other through the passing lanes more. They were able to unlock the defense. And I think that's also just a sign of playing time. The more you go against another team, the more you see how they react defensively, you can get a better idea of how their passing lanes will open up on the back end. And we'll see if they continue to unlock that door, crack that code, so to speak, in the second half. 2-0 your score at the break. Yankton on top of T-Area. This has been your halftime report brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. We are back in 3 minutes with your second half of action. This is Yankton Gazelles Soccer, KYNT, KYN-TV, back in 3 minutes.
Credit union people are my people, dreaming big, keeping life simple, saving smart, living free at Explorers Credit Union. You're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall, together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true, and I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit explorerscu.com to join the journey today.
Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
Recently, a small business owner came into the UPS store to pick up a banner we printed for her latest event. As we rolled it up, she asked if we also designed brochures. The answer? Absolutely, we can help with that too. For over 7 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping customers with all kinds of printing, from large banners to detailed brochures. Come see us today and find out how we can assist with your next big project. And don't forget to ask about our print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Dr. Ben Lancaster is now accepting patients at Yankton Medical Clinic. When it comes to orthopedic care, you want the highest level of specialists available. Dr. Ben Lancaster is joining Dr. Brent Adams and Dr. Jeremy Kudera, all 5-star rated orthopedic surgeons at Yankton Medical Clinic. When you visit YMC, you'll see a board-certified physician immediately. No unnecessary referrals, no bouncing between buildings, just direct access to the orthopedic expertise your body deserves. Call 665-1722 to schedule with Dr. Ben Lancaster today.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Welcome back here on KYNT, KYN-TV. Both teams getting some last-minute encouragement in before the second half of play begins. Before we go to that second half of play, one more look at your out-of-town scoreboard. The other games happening around Class AA today. Watertown's on the road against Brookings, and Sioux Falls, Washington hosts Brandon Valley, a pair of boys and girls doubleheaders. Just like ours today here at Crane-Youngworth Field, the Bucks will play following this one also against the T-Area Titans. Gazelles, impressive there to end the first half. It was 0-0 in the last 10 minutes of play, but a penalty kick from Eden Wolfgram and then a goal from Jocelyn Elwood shortly after got things rolling for the Gazelles. They switched sides, so Gazelles will move right to left, west to east as you see it on KYN TV or as you hear it on KYNT. Titans will go east to west, left to right on your screen or listening device. Far sideline, Yankton with possession. That is blocked away immediately as Elwood was trying to find a pass out of play. So Elwood to throw in as we are underway for half number 2. Elwood's throw looking for Seiler. Goes over the touchline. Throw in here. Again for Yankton. Just kind of moving the ball downfield on that sideline as T keeps knocking it out of play as this one almost goes out of play again, but picked up by the Titans. Elwood gets it back, goes to Becker. Becker trying to turn the corner, splits the gap between a couple defenders. Now cross into the box, headed up. Wolfgram, a looping shot off the crossbar. Denied by the woodwork, and then Wolfgram brought down in the box, but no whistles on it. Almost had another penalty kick there for Eden Wolfgram. Good goal scoring opportunity as well. Now here's a through ball play, and Monin going to come out of her 18-yard box and just boot this one the opposite direction. Early fireworks here in the second half. Second half beginning like we saw the first half end as Wolfgram on the ball in the midfield. Back heel, looks out wide left, has Johnson running through, and Wolfgram's knocked down hard. And officials might have been thinking about playing advantage there for a moment, but as soon as T gets the ball back, whistle blows. Free kick given to the Gazelles. Olivia Woods to kick near the 40-yard line, so about 49 yards out from goal here. She sets it at the 39. Woods plays it over the top. Becker's near it. Seiler's near it. Becker's going to go for goal and a save made for T-Area. Huge shot on target there, but Lainey Haynes able to go up and get it. 5th shot on net today for Yankton. 3rd save for Haynes. Becker back on it again, though. Into the 18. Becker this time. Another save for Haynes. Becker tried to go right side, her right side. Haynes' left side, but Lainey Haynes getting called into action here early in half number 2. Lucy Johnson to go for the corner kick. Under 38 minutes to play. 2-0 your score. Yankton on top. Johnson sends it into the mixer. Going up for it was Remy Winslow, but knocked away. Elwood with it now outside the 18. Plays it to Woods. Woods got 2 defenders on her. Plays it back to Elwood in the midfield. Elwood to Winslow. Winslow, shoulder to shoulder, has it taken away and played forward now by Sage Hoffman. Hoffman was running with Ava Haar. Goes out of play. Last touch by Yankton, so Hoffman to throw in. Haar heads it away. Out of play again, so another throw in. I was going to say for Hoffman, but she hands it off. It'll be a throw in for Emma Watson. Throw in, bouncing away, and going to go over the goal line for a goal kick.
Goal kick, Gazelles.
Goal kick here for Elena Monin. No official saves registered for Monin, but she's made some great plays. Cutting off attacks before they can start. T-Area still is looking for their first shot on goal. His offense and defense have both been working well today. Throw in goes to Lucy Johnson after it was put out of play by T. Johnson tries to beat the one-on-one with the defender, but it's knocked away by Emma Watson. Johnson trying to get back onto it. Pass, ricochets off a defender. Wolfgram with it now. She spins on a dime and tries to find Johnson, but cleared away. Jump in the passing lane there for T. Throw in goes to Eden Wolfgram from Ava Haar. Played back to Kruger. And Kruger's going to send this one all the way back to Monin. Monin to Woods. Woods able to keep the ball there after some contact and more contact. Now Woods is going to put this one out of play, trying to reset the defense.
Entering the game for the Titans, number 7, Katie Hall.
Woods was put under a lot of pressure there. Throw in, knocked over the touchline immediately. Last touch by T, so a throw in goes the other way now to Yankton. Long ball played over the top. Ayanna Becker trying to split the defense, running onto it. She does. Into the box, slows her momentum, gets around the last defender, but Haynes is there to pick it up. Another great opportunity for the Gazelles. They're on that attacking foot. And Becker feels like she's due here in this second half. Trying to get the ball back there for Yankton was Ayanna Becker. Ball gets played back to Remy Winslow. Now to Lucy Johnson. Johnson, shoulder checked off the ball. Long ball played over the top. Avalon Thompson trying to run onto it for T, but it's going to roll all the way back into the waiting gloves of Elena Monin. Under 35 to play here in the first half, or in the first game of our doubleheader, excuse me. Yankton on top, 2-0 over T area. Bouncing ball off the distribution from Monin, and Becker's running onto it. Got a defender on her shoulder. And she takes the wide channel, plays it back to Eden Wolfgram, trying to set something up. Wolfgram. Magic with the ball at her feet today, a goal and an assist, playing a part in both points on the board for Yankton. And Wolfgram gets past one defender, another defender, one more to beat. She puts on the brakes inside the 18, was trying to play it to Becker, able to get the ball back. Becker sticks a foot in there. Wolfgram keeps it in play. And just like that, as soon as I say it, it gets knocked out of play. They're going to say Wolfgram got the last touch to it, trying to keep it in. So throw in for T. Yankton unable to add to their 2-0 lead here as it stands. Bouncing ball is knocked out of play. Last touch they're going to say by Winslow. So throw in here for T area. Throw in for the Titans goes to Thompson. Plays it back. Through ball played. Kruger's just going to send it out of play. A little bit of authority there on that one, too. Ricochet is off of the bleachers. Or the fencing in front of the bleachers here. Near sideline throw in here for T area. Looping throw. Goes off of Ava Haar and out of play. A whistle blows. Looks like we're getting some substitutions here. So T area wanted to take that throw in quickly. They're not going to get the chance to. Kylie Bentley, it looks like, coming in for Yankton.
Gazelles, number 5, Kylie Bentley.
She'll replace Aviana Seiler. Ball played over the top for T and out of play. It was Ellie Clayberg checking in, senior captain in the midfield for T. Goal kick here for Monin. Taking her time, setting the ball up. And she'll play it short here. Yankton working from the back. Kruger to Haar. Haar cuts inside, try to work it back outside, but knocked away just into the feet of Eden Wolfgram. Now Winslow plays it through. Becker's near it, but T's going to take possession there for Kate Giles. Now working the left sideline for the Titans. That pass is stolen by Cien Tacky, able to jump the passing lane there. Good read from Tacky. Wolfgram back to Tacky, far sideline still, trying to get it back to Wolfgram off the shin and out of play. Throw in for the Titans. Game 1 of our doubleheader today, boys and girls soccer at the Class AA level. Yankton leading Game 1, 2-0. As the Gazelles look to take the girls' half of this matchup. The Bucks will play later on. It's officially scheduled for a 7 p.m. kickoff, but it usually ends up just being 20 minutes after the Gazelles get done. Ayanna Becker near sideline. Long touch trying to beat the defense and not able to keep it in. Long touch ends up biting her in the end, but Becker almost on that one. Throw in headed away by Bentley. Bouncing ball. Nobody able to really take possession here. Bentley trying to win it for Yankton, but Thompson takes it back for the T area Titans. Titans now with the ball. Still no shots on net officially recorded by my account, as we are now just a touch over half an hour to play in a 2-0 matchup. There's a player down for T area, grabbing at the left ankle. So with a player down, we'll go to break, and so they're stretching out a calf of a player as well. So athletic trainer Trevor Woods is going to come out to check on the player who's down. We're going to go to a quick break. 2-0 Yankton leads with just under half an hour to play. Back in 30 seconds here on KYNT, KYN TV.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Walter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Walter Vantage Financial to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
It was Sage Hoffman who was down for T area, but she's able to walk off on her own. She'll get checked out. So like a calf cramp issue there for her. Hoffman listed as a captain on the online roster, senior midfielder for this Titans squad. That action break means we'll have a throw in here for Thompson. Almost taken away there by Lucy Johnson, out of play. Yankton arguing that it was last touch by T. Officials don't see it that way. Throw in here for Hofer. Goes short to Thompson. Thompson body blocking two Gazelles off the ball. Strong with the ball at her feet right now is Thompson. But Yankton able to get the ball back. Going through the legs was Lucy Johnson, and a through ball play to Aviana Seiler. Seiler trying to run onto this one, but it's going to be cleared out of play by the junior defender, Kate Giles. Lee Tramp to throw in here. Loops over the head of Wolfgram. Brought in initially by T, but Wolfgram's able to get the ball back. Near sideline, edge of the 18. Wolfgram looked for a cross, but went off of Emma Watson and out of play. A corner coming for Yankton. We'll see what they draw up here for this set piece.
Taking the kick, number 7, Lucy Johnson.
Lucy Johnson sets up, right foot dominant from the left corner of the formation, and Hannah Kruger is going to go off the goal line. Cross taken, back post, headed up and away by T. Thompson near it. Johnson there as well, trying to get the ball back for Yankton. And an errant pass goes to Emily Tramp. Tramp, Wolfgram, back to Tramp. Now plays it through Johnson, but taken away. Long pass, ends up at the feet of Cien Tacky. Plays it out wide, right side of the formation to Jocelyn Elwood. Feels like Yankton's been working that near sideline here as of late, so trying to get back out wide to the other side, switch the defense, see if they're over-committing to one side.
Entering the game for the Titans, number 6, Piper McKinney, and number 19, Emily Boudall.
Emily Boudall and Piper McKinney both checking in here. As the ball went out of play, last touch by Yankton, so a throw in for T. 2-0 Gazelles lead here in half number 2. Just under 28 minutes to play. Bentley sends it downfield and off the head of a T area defender. So it'll be a throw in for Yankton. Throw in far sideline. Seiler tries to turn the corner, but cleared away out of play. Last touch by Hilson. So another throw in for Yankton upcoming. Looping throw, edge of the 18. Knocked down. Rutchess is there with it for a moment. Tries to get into the box. And Cien Tacky was signaling there was a handball. Officials didn't see it. Now T area on the attack. Through ball play that's going to roll all the way to Elena Monin. Tacky was pleading for a handball there. It looked like it from here, but I'm also high up and across the field, so who knows what I saw. Here's Wolfgram with it now. Through ball played. Elwood trying to run onto it. Wolfgram and Elwood linked up for the last goal for Yankton. Elwood cutting in. Might have been a shot there, but blocked away by the defense. Elwood back on it. Plays it to Bentley. Inside to Wolfgram. Wolfgram plays it through, trying to let Bentley run onto it, I believe, was the intention there, but it's going to be scooped up by Laney Haynes. T with the ball now, trying to work the far sideline, and Tacky throws a body block as the ball was rolling away, lets it get possession back for Yankton on a throw-in. Clayberg with it for T. Out of play again, this time off of Clayberg. So another throw-in coming for Yankton, right in front of the T bench. Tacky to throw. She's played well defensively tonight. Goes off the back of the head of Rutschus. And Seiler trying to bring it forward now. She's closed down on by a couple Titans. Here's Wolfgram trying to get it back, but T with the ball goes out of play now. Last touch. They're going to say it's actually Wolfgram who got the last touch as she was closing down on a Titan defender. Just over 25 minutes to play. Yankton leads 2-0 here in game one of our doubleheader, as Monin's going to scoop that one up. Monin taking her time. Now she'll distribute out. Brought down by Elwood, far sideline. Gets it into Wolfgram. Wolfgram has some options ahead of her. She'll play it short to Seiler. Ball knocked away. Wolfgram might have had Lucy Johnson on a run near sideline, but it was a tough pass to make. Keegan's able to get the ball back, though. Here's Woods on it. Woods has her pass taken away. Rutschus tries to get it back in the midfield. Woods does win it back for Yankton and will clear it out of play for a throw-in near Yankton's bench.
Entering the game for the Titans, number 29, Zoe Kreidler. And in for your Gazelles, number 3, Remy Wensloff, number 13, Ava Haar, and number 18, Ayana Becker.
Trio of changes for Yankton. Winslow, Haar, and Becker back on. We'll see how they slot into the formation. Looks like Becker's out wide, left side of the formation right now. We've seen her play a couple different positions for Yankton. We've seen her at left back earlier on this year. Now playing much more of a left midfielder, as that one sneaks through. And scooped up by Monin. Yankton turning defense into offense here. Through ball played, trying to find Seiler there was Wolfgram, but it gets put out of play.
Entering the game for the Titans, number 25, Sage Hoffman.
Coach Schuring barking out orders to his team, making sure that they stay locked in. They got to stay booted up mentally. Even with the 2-goal lead here with just over 23, well, now under 23 minutes to play. Tramp with a throw in. Off the head of a defender. Becker with it. Tried to find Wolfgram on the run, but pass taken away. Tramp back with it now. High arcing pass, chested down by Wolfgram. She surveys the scene, has 2 defenders near her. Some options in front and behind. And she'll play it to Seiler. Seiler brings it down edge of the 18. Decent touch there. Gets around the defender initially, but able to recover there is Clayberg. And now T going the other way. The Titans attacking left to right. They're trying to work that far sideline. Woods going back for the ball. She'll pick it up and play it back to Elena Monin. And Woods was brought down far sideline. Monin's going to send this one away. Goes off of a T defender into the feet of Michaela Rutschus. Rutschus out wide left to Ayana Becker. Becker through ball to Seiler. Long touch, might have been looking for a pass back out to Becker to continue her run, but it was taken away. Throw in for Yankton here as it was put out of play by T. Tramp with the throw. Brought down by Wolfgram, working that near sideline. Left side of the formation. Puts a little spin move on. She's got 2 defenders on her. Plays it to Becker. Becker beats her initial defender. She's got some space. Cross into the box. Waiting bodies, but cleared away. Only as far as Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood with the left foot shot wide right. It's a decent attack there for Yankton, but it ends up in a goal kick for the Titans. Elwood was looking to bag a brace there, trying for her second goal of the match. Looks like Remy Winslow took a forearm or something to the solar plexus there. Able to win the ball back for Yankton. The Wolfgram with a shot, saved away. Offside flag is up though, wouldn't have mattered. Won't go down as anything despite the effort from both Wolfgram and Haynes.
Offside.
Free kick for T, bouncing away from everybody right now, but Yankton's able to pick it up in the midfield. Winslow goes back to Haar. Now boots it downfield, looking for Aviana Seiler. Seiler trying to get onto it. Clayberg with it, and it goes out of play. Last touch Clayberg for T, so it'll be a throw in for Yankton. 2 subs coming in for the Gazelles. Cien Tacky checking back in. And it looks like Kylie Bentley as well, replacing Olivia Woods and Remy Winslow. Looks like Veronica McGuckin checks in, the 8th grade defender for T area. Ball put out of play far side. Or a whistle actually blew for contact. So it's a free kick, Yankton. Elwood will stand over it. I think the Gazelles now realizing that's a free kick in their advantage, so 4 Gazelles going to crowd the box here. We'll see. It's a tough angle to go for goal here, so Elwood most likely trying to set up one of her teammates. Cross goes in, middle of the net, headed up and away. Seiler's able to get on it for a moment. Keeps possession. Now cuts right foot, and that one's going to go wide right.
Goal kick, Titans.
Goal kick here for the Titans with under 20 to play now. Under 19 to play now. 2-0, Yankton leads. As it looks like we're going to get a timeout on the field for a water break. Timeout brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser. Go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. We're back in 1 minute. The Gazelles on top of the Titans 2-0 here in the opening game of our doubleheader. Back in 60 seconds.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
At Mead Lumber of Yankton, we're more than building materials. We're your partner in every project. From your first sketch to your final nail, we're here with expert advice, quality products, and hometown service you can count on. For over 100 years, we've been proud to build homes, businesses, and dreams with you right here in our community. Stop in and see what makes Mead Lumber the trusted name in building. Mead Lumber of Yankton, helping you build, helping you grow, from design to finish.
Little under 19 minutes to play here in Game 1 on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton up 2-0 over the T area Titans in our girls soccer matchup for the evening. The Bucks and the Titans will square off following this one. First kick of that about 20 minutes following the final horn, which we're on track for, looks like about a 7 o'clock kickoff for game number 2. 2 goals in this one for Yankton, 1 on a penalty kick from Eden Wolfgram, another one. An assist from Wolfgram to Jocelyn Elwood. Well-worked play. Ayanna Becker involved as well, but second goal, really a team goal for the Gazelles. Very impressive showing for them. Be a pseudo goal kick here for T area to get things back underway as clock starts running here in the second half. 2-0. Yankton leads over T area. Lucy Johnson near sideline, goes into the midfield, plays it through, gets away from everybody, and it's going to be scooped up by Haynes as she now gets to the ball. It's late August here in South Dakota. I don't know if it's coming through over the broadcast, but the cicada's definitely out here at Crane-Youngworth Field. You can hear them anyway. Luckily, none of them are in the booth with me, or, well, I'd be out of the booth. Let's put it that way. Throw in gets taken away by T and pushed back out of play, so another throw in for Yankton. Under 18 to go now. Elwood to throw. One hops to Wolfgram. Wolfgram back to Elwood. Plays it back to Tacky. She's going to cross it into the box. Becker waiting there, but headed away. Falling down, headed forward. Johnson now on it as whistle blows, and I think they're going to say it was a handball against Yankton, so a free kick for the Titans. Free kick from inside their own 18 for T area. Titans on the ball again. 2 shots on goal recorded so far for T area. 7 by my count for Yankton. 2 saves for Elena Monin. 5 saves for Lainey Haynes. And of course the difference right now, 2-0. Those goals from Eden Wolfgram and Jocelyn Elwood. Bentley heads it up. Rutschus now off the head. I think we have about 7 headers in a row. Hannah Kruger breaks the trend as she boots it forward. Little game of keepy-uppy broke out. T working the midfield now, under 16:30 to go. Just over a quarter of an hour remaining. And the Titans need 2 goals to tie, 3 goals to win as it stands. Har trying to play it forward. Titans on the front foot again here. Ball gets played through, and Monin's just going to scoop that one up. Nobody's able to get on the end of that pass. Monin sends this one away. Bouncing ball over the head of Ayanna Becker. Becker and Wolfgram trying to bring it down. Becker's able to come up with it. Becker out wide. Johnson stuck the toe out trying to get the stop and turn on that ball, but just out of reach. A throw in now for T area. Titans throw in, gets taken away by Michaela Rutschus. Ball now at the feet of Johnson. Back to Rutschus. Pass goes forward to Becker. Now back to Johnson. Johnson looking the backside of the attack there. Jocelyn Elwood was making a run, but knocked away momentarily by the Titans. Johnson trying to get back on the ball. Emily Tramp there as well. Pass goes to Wolfgram. Working the near sideline here, the Gazelles. Back into the midfield. Bentley wins the ball back. No, whistle blows. They're going to say free kick given to T. A couple fans down below me did not like that one here on the Yankton side. Free kick for the Titans from their own 35. It goes off the back there of Rutschus. Johnson able to put a move on, gets the ball, plays it through, was looking for Becker, knocked away. But off the initial block, it's Wolfgram with it. She plays a through ball to Becker, but even with the speed of Ayanna Becker, it was going to get to Haynes first. Well played from Wolfgram as well. Sometimes those things just don't work out. Distribution goes off the head of Wolfgram. Substitutions made for both teams.
And in for your Gazelles, number 9, Albiana Seiler. Number 3, Remy Wensloff. And number 15, Olivia Woods.
Case didn't come through over the PA. Aviana Seiler, Olivia Woods, and Remy Winslow all checking in. Michaela Rutsch just checks out, as well as Ava Haar. I believe Jocelyn Elwood, the third substitute. She'll check out for a breather. Ball gets pushed out of play off of the throw-in. Another throw here for T. No, a whistle blew there. I think they're going to...
Entering the game for the Titans.
Oh, there's another substitution here. Didn't see the other substitution coming in. It's Ada Klimish. That's why they're not letting the throw-in be taken quickly. Throw-in still belongs to the Titans here. We're nearing the Baker's dozen mark here in the second half of play. 2-0 Yankton leads T area. Wolfgram able to win the ball back momentarily. Now gets it to Lucy Johnson. Johnson trying to pick out the pass to Becker, but it's knocked out of play. Throw in for Yankton. It'll be Emily Tramp to throw in. Tramp, a senior for this Yankton team, finds Lucy Johnson. Johnson stops her momentum, plays it to Becker. Back to Johnson, back to Becker on the through ball, and Becker in behind the defense, and that's why she had a bit of a step there, according to the line judge. Offside is the call, and it will be a free kick for T. Titans taking their time on this free kick. Now they send it away. Ball one hops into the defensive back line. Tacky trying to win it back. Through ball played, knocked away by Tramp. Good clearance there. But T still with the possession. Now Olivia Woods with a good clearance. Wolfgram to Becker. Back to Wolfgram. Now Wolfgram continuing her run. Slides it through to Becker. One-on-one with the keeper. Becker. Heavy contact between Becker and Haynes. Yankton maintaining possession on the far sideline. Haynes is limping in net. A cross back post goes over the end line, and Haynes is now on the turf. Heavy contact between Lainey Haynes and Ayanna Becker. Becker stretching herself out as well. They're going to get Haynes back to her feet here, and she'll be helped off the field. Not something you like to see. Saw Becker give a thumbs up, which is a good sign, but not a good sign from Haynes for T area. They'll have to go to the backup goalkeeper, Brooklyn Youngstrom, freshman keeper. Got to hope it's something where it's a case of maybe a little dead leg there from Haynes. If
entering the game for the
she's being helped off the field. 2-0 your score. Yankton on top with under 12 minutes to play. Youngstrom does check in net. Corner taken short. Played back out to Johnson from Wolfgram. Johnson gonna go back post. Rising up for it was Winslow, but she couldn't get there. Pass left just a little too high. T pushes the ball down the left wing, but Tacky's the only player near it. She keeps it in play. Ball gets played now to Olivia Woods. Woods back to Monin. Monin out wide left. Emily Tramp. And Tramp able to keep possession for Yankton. Goes to Lucy Johnson. Yankton up 2-0. They'd love to make it back-to-back 3-0 victories. Maybe Yankton defense holds. It'd be their third shutout of the season as the ball goes over the touchline for a throw-in. We're just about to single digits on the play clock here. About 10:26 to go. Ball gets played out wide right for T. This is Klimish on it. Plays it in, and Monin's going to scoop that one up. It's a bouncing ball heading for goal. Was angled more of a pass, though. And Monin trying to get to Ayanna Becker to start the play up front. Ball gets played back to Lucy Johnson and pushed out of play. Last touch belongs to McGuckin. So it'll be a throw in here for Yankton.
For the Gazelles, number 16, Ellie Blum.
Ellie Blom checking in, an 8th grader. I want to say it's her first time playing varsity, but the first time I've seen her play varsity after game 1. Was not here for game 2, and then they've been on the road, have the Gazelles. Blom looks like she slots into the defensive back lines. We're getting another substitution here for T. Pass headed away by Wolfgram. Now Bentley to Winslow. Winslow was trying to play it back, taken away by the Titans in the midfield. Long ball over the top, trying to run onto it here is McKinney. Kruger's going to get there first, clear it out of play for a throw-in.
Entering the game for the Titans, number 10, Ellie Clayberg.
Ellie Clayberg checking in for
And
T.
also number 4, Emma Watson.
The senior midfielder. Emma Watson also back on the field for T. Titans with the ball off the throw-in. But a pass almost taken away there by Bentley. Clayberg able to get it back. Now Becker sticks a foot in there. It's still possessed by the Titans. Played out wide left side. Watson. Her pass taken away. Becker trying to get it back to Seiler. Yankton able to win the ball back for a moment. Seiler from Becker, back to Becker. Long touch. Becker trying to split the defense, but they're going to get there first and send this one out of play for a throw-in near the corner flag, so a dangerous area here. Just under 8 minutes to play now in this first matchup of our doubleheader. Game 2 will be about 20 minutes. After this one, shot taken and saved there by Youngstrom. The freshman gets her first save of the day. Bouncing ball gets away from everybody. Blom tries to get onto it for Yankton. And Blom's going to get tangled up there with Piper McKinney. Whistle blows. Free kick here for T. Head coach Tyler Schuring telling his team to get back. As many bodies as they can back for this free kick. And it's going to be taken quickly, but sent through the uprights.
Goal kick, Gazelles.
Goal kick now for the Gazelles. Substitution made for the Titans. McKinney will check out. Looks like Avalon Thompson will check back in. Monin with the goal kick. Looking left sideline here. Bouncing ball. Johnson near it as well as Becker. Booted away and out of play. Throw in here for Yankton. A whistle blows and little barbershop quartet coming in for Yankton. Jocelyn Elwood, Ava Haar, Michaela Rutchis, and Willa Tackey all checking in. Ayanna Becker, Eden Wolfgram, Lucy Johnson, Kylie Bentley will all leave the field. Throw in here for Blom goes to Haar. Haar's been playing as a defender primarily today, but she's moved up into the midfield now with this set of substitutions. Throw in. Rutchis trying to win it back, but Clayberg now has it for T. All played up top to Johnson. It's Olivia Johnson for the Titans. Out wide right, McGuckin. McGuckin played through to Clemish. Edge of the 18 here now for the Titans. Goes back out wide right, looking for Avalon Thompson, but it goes out of play for a throw-in for Yankton. 5:30 and counting to go in this first game of our doubleheader. 2-0 Yankton leads T area. As that goes, some contact here Looked down at my roster sheet for a moment, just heard the ooze from the crowd, and looked up and Michaela Rutschis was on the ground. Rutschis getting checked out by some teammates. And we'll get a sub in here for Yankton. Looks like Kylie Bentley, her break didn't last too long. And she'll come in for Rutschis.
Taking the kick for the Gazelles, number 15, Olivia Woods.
Free kick here for Yankton. Woods stands over it. She sends it away. Knocked down by T. Bentley able to pick it up. And more contact there. Bentley, despite being basically on the turf, was able to maintain possession. And that ball is out of play for another throw in for Yankton. Under 4:35 to go. Yankton up 2-0. Here's Har with it. Has some options ahead of her. Plays a long pass. Picked up in the defensive third by the Titans. They play it to Klimish. Another substitution here for the Gazelles.
Entering the game for the Gazelles, number 28, Emily Tramp, and for the Titans.
Emily Tramp comes in for Cien Tacky. And Allegra Waltner checks back in for T. So they're resetting the clock here. The officials are saying to reset it to 4:05. A stoppage in play here with Yankton up 2. And now 4:05 goes up on the game clock. Trying to play it through there to Ava Har. 3:55 and counting to go in this matchup. T with the ball now. If the Titans have any late game heroics here, trying to dig out a draw or even a victory. Monin pops this one up. Got a little too far underneath of it. Thompson heads it down, but that one's going to roll away from everybody. Go over the goal line. Should be a goal kick here for Monin, and it will.
Entering the game for the Gazelles, number 19, Riley Plattenberg.
Riley Plattenberg checking in. Number 19. Bentley with it. Now to Har. She wins the ball back in the midfield and plays it through, but too far away from everybody. That's scooped up by Youngstrom. Ball booted away. Bouncing ball, far sideline. Off the back of the head of a T player and out of play.
Entering the game for the Gazelles, number 22, Addison Broder.
Addison Broder checking in. She replaces Ellie Blom. Brodera Jr. Getting her first action today. Throw in gets pushed out of play, so another throw in on its way for T. Ball goes over the top. Ava Har. And ends up getting brought down by Yankton. Cross goes to Elwood, trying to beat the defense there, but 3 T defenders able to get the ball back for a moment. Now the Titans moving back left to right. Near sideline here goes T. That was Klimish with it. Through ball played. Going to roll all the way back to Monin. And she'll take her time to collect. Take her time to distribute as well. She sends this one high and far. That goes off of a defender there momentarily. Clemish tried to play it through, knocked away by Brodeur. Ball pushed out of play by the Titans, so a throw in here for Elwood. We're under 2 minutes to play in a 2-0 ball game. Yankton looking for their second straight shutout, their third of the season. Cut off a 3-0 win over Sioux Falls Jefferson on Tuesday. Whistle blows. Free kick given to T.
Free kick, Titans.
And we're going to be under the sub-minute mark here momentarily. Short free kick taken. Gets played by Waltner. Waltner looking down the left sideline now after initially receiving the ball in the midfield. She'll switch the play, but knocked away Ava Haar.
Yeah, 50 seconds remaining.
Ball won back by T. Under a minute to go. Yankton just putting the finishing touches here on a victory. Don't want to get too complacent. Weird things can happen, but a 2-0 advantage with now just over 30 seconds to play. Yankton looks like they're going to pick up their fourth win of the season. They would move to 4-1-1 with the victory. T falls to 1-3 with the loss, if it stands as is. And the ball gets put out of play. Under 20 seconds now. Yankton taking their time getting this ball back in. A late first half surge. Both goals came within about 6 minutes of each other in the final 10 minutes of the first half. And that will do it here from Crane-Youngworth Field. Your final, Yankton Gazelles 2, T-Area Titans 0. The Gazelles officially 4-1-1 on the season, while T falls to 1-3. Boys game coming up in 20 minutes, so we're going to go through the post-game report. We're going to take a quick break, come back with your post-game report. Just 90 seconds, and we'll come back with your post-game report here on KYNT, KYN-TV, back in 90 seconds.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tykrow in Yankton today. Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. It doesn't matter what team you cheer for, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. It's time for your post-game report brought to you by the Move Group. You're buying or selling Move with Mason and the Move Group. Let's get into your post-game stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. 8 shots on target by my count for Yankton, 2 of them ending up in the back of the net. One of them on a penalty kick from Eden Wolfgram. Another one, an assist from Wolfgram to Jocelyn Elwood. Great link-up play by the Gazelles as a whole. Ayana Becker got in there as well. Yankton, a 2-0 victory will move them to 4-1-1 on the season. 3 shots on goal, like I mentioned, for T, which means 3 saves for Elena Monin. Those saves are brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. Great performance in net once again for Elena Monin. Wasn't called upon much, but when she was, she played very well. Now let's go to your players of the game. We'll start with your defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians. Your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. That's Olivia Woods. Just steady at the back all day long, I thought. Knew when to clear the ball, was challenging attackers, was strong in a presence in the back line. She played very, very well today. And your offensive player of the game, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. That is Eden Wolfgram. 1 goal, 1 assist, the goal off a penalty kick, and she was just a midfield mastermind for Yankton all day long. It felt like crucial in this win today for the Gazelles. We will have your post-game coach interview here shortly when we talk to head coach Tyler Schuring of the Yankton Gazelles, but we don't got a lot of time for pregame for the Bucks, so we're going to take a quick break, just 2 minutes, and when we come back, we will have your pregame coach interview with head coach Dane Hansen of the Bucks. That's the pregame Bucks interview. When we come back, we will talk to Tyler Schuring closer to the start of the Bucks game. It might even bleed into the first couple minutes, but we will talk to head coach Tyler Schuring. First up, though, is Dane Hansen pregame coach interview for the Yankton Bucks. Coming up after this break, we're back in 2 minutes. Gazelles win game 1, 2-0. The Bucks up next. Back in 2 minutes. KYNT, KYN-TV.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Mount Marty is committed to excellence in nursing.
We really go the extra mile to care for our students as a whole person. My name is Crystal Diedrichson. I am an associate professor of nursing at Mount Marty. As a Catholic Benedictine university, we can incorporate God and prayer in our regular classwork and interactions with students. And in addition to that, we care about the students in other aspects of their lives.
Start your journey at mountmarty.edu.
Do you have a pest problem? Bed bugs, bats in the attic, termite damage, earwigs? Olson's Pest Technicians can tackle any of your pest problems. Family owned and operated with over 80 years of pest experience in South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa. Proven pest methods include Centricon bait stations for termites and Bicane treatments for bed bugs. Even the toughest pest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
You've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury. Check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation. Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet. From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back. Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Brayden Butler here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. It's time for your pregame coach interview, brought to you by 1919 Root Beer. Creamiest full-body draft root beer available. You can find it in convenience stores, grocery stores, or on tap at local restaurants. Over the phone right now, we got head coach of the Yankton Bucks, Dane Hansen. Big matchup tonight with the T-Area Titans. Had a stretch of games out on the road for the last couple of weeks. Haven't been home in almost 2 weeks now. So for those who may have missed it, you played 3 games on the road, drew 1, ended up dropping 2, but two very good teams who are both, I think, undefeated right now in Class AA. So if you could give a quick little recap of the matches that have happened on the road the last couple weeks.
Yeah, so we'll start with Watertown. That was a rough outing. We didn't necessarily play to our potential. Kind of dropped our heads, lost some confidence. So the scoreline got a little out of hand, but after the match, we decided that we're gonna flush that one. We're gonna forget about it. We're gonna move on and not dwell on it. And I think we've done that. We took we had the lead against Pierre 2-1. Unfortunately, let them score a goal to draw up with us with about 3 minutes left. But that's a match for last year. We lost 0-1. So year to year, that's improvement. And then Jefferson, we scored first. They scored again in late in the first half, and we actually scored a second goal that got called off sides. And then they scored again late in the match. So, we could take some positives from that match. That was a match last year that was a 0-4, and we weren't really ever in it. So again, we're showing some really good progress year to year, and I'm looking forward to playing against T tonight, and hopefully we can turn that into a win and start getting a stretch of wins under our belt.
It's a T Area Titans team that is 2-0-1 on the season. Just some initial thoughts on them. What have you seen in any film or anything like that? And what do you guys got to do tonight if you want to come out on top?
Well, in order for us to come out on top, we're going to have to take advantage of our width, use our wingbacks a little bit more than what we have the past couple matches. They've got some good athleticism. They press in a different way than what we've seen. I think we prepared well in training for that, so we have a good game plan going into it, and we have a couple plan Bs just in case. And it should be a good old ESD slugfest.
Feels like no matter what the sport is, we're getting an ESD slugfest when these teams come to town, and that's should be a good one tonight. And I know health-wise, nothing specific needs to be said if anybody's dealing with injuries or something, but how's the team looking, getting guys on the field? Because I know early on in the season, a few guys were missing to get things rolling.
So, it's going to feel like a whole new team. We're actually coming out of the injury bug. We still have a couple players that are recovering yet, but it's going to feel like a new team, like I said, because some important bits, some of our younger guys are coming back from their injuries, and that'll feel great for both our varsity and our JV.
Well, Coach, I'd like to thank you for taking some time today to talk and break down this matchup here with T Area. Good luck tonight in this one, and then we'll talk to you in the postgame as well.
Yep, perfect. Thank you.
That was head coach Dane Hansen of the Yankton Bucks here on KYNT. That pregame coach interview brought to you once again by 1919 Root Beer. Kickoff for the Bucks is coming up shortly here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Schuring, the industry leader in tarping, has done it again with the release of the all-new Sherlock E-Series electric tarp. The E-Series features fully assembled front and rear arm, a pre-wired sealed control box, and Schuring's exclusive smart wire sealed harness for quick and easy installation. Operate the E-Series with the SureLink EZR remote or by your smartphone using the SureLink app. Add more time to your day with the Sherlock E-Series. To learn more, contact your authorized Schuring distributor or find us at Schuring.com. Demand the best. Demand Schuring.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? Sports injuries can happen quickly, posing threats to your health and ability to participate in your regular athletic activities. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Chiropractic care can provide pain relief from sore and aching muscles and lead to faster recovery after workout by easing the inflammation you experience, like stiffness, pain, or restricted movement. Visit with us about managing your sports injuries. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. We're going to take a break from your pregame to go back to postgame. It's time for your postgame coach interview, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. We bring in head coach of the Yankton Gazelles, Tyler Schuring, after a 2-0 win where, Coach, it felt like you guys were really able to control that game. You had an offensive, let's say, explosion there late in the first half there. You got back-to-back goals there in pretty rapid-fire fashion. But it felt like you guys were in control for most of it. What are your initial thoughts coming off the touchline?
Yeah, I talked to the girls at that first water break. We played pretty slow kind of on the ball the first 5 or so minutes, but then we really started to pick it up and take control of the game. We scored those couple goals right at the end of the half. One was off a PK, one was off a great connection between Eden and Joss. But both were created by some excellent ball movement and players moving off the ball, which is something that we've really been striving for this year. So it was good to see them see the fruits of their labor on that, because they started moving the ball really well there toward the end of the first half. And second half, I thought we controlled the game. We created a number of scoring opportunities, really limited anything they had on goal. So overall, it was a pretty complete game, and that's 2 good games for us in a row, which is good to see.
When we talked earlier today for the pregame interview, you mentioned playing defense front to back, not just relying on your defensive back line. And I had it only a couple shots on goal for T. Elena didn't have much to do in terms of saving back there. Did play out of the back a lot for Monin in net. But that's got to be a testament to your defending, like you say, front to back all phases of the game.
Yeah, we've got some players up top and through the midfield that can apply some good pressure. But more than that, we're playing very smart this year. We're taking away the middle. We're very organized. They're communicating well up there, picking up runs, really denying anything through the middle. So we're forcing teams to go wide and really limiting their opportunities to get those shots on goal.
We mentioned in the pregame as well that it was a bit of a hectic start to the season, 4 games in 7 days. You get a couple days off now before you're back here on Tuesday. Home matchup with Brookings here at Crane-Youngworth Field. What are you expecting in that one from Brookings?
I think Brookings has a few players that can get a little bit of speed up top. They typically have a pretty decent defense. They've got, a couple of girls up there that can, create havoc on set pieces, whether it's throw-ins, free kicks, or corner kicks. So those are things that we have to be aware of.
Coach, thanks for taking time to come and talk today. Congrats on the win. 4-1-1 now to start the season for the Yankton Gazelles. Got to be feeling pretty good heading towards the halfway mark.
Yeah, we're excited. We're playing well. The girls are having fun. They're working hard, so that's really all that you can ask for in an activity at this point. So really glad to see the way we're at.
It's head coach Tyler Schuring for the Yankton Gazelles. That's your post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Coach, thanks again.
Thank you.
We'll keep it rolling now with pregame festivities for Yankton Bucks soccer. Just under 5 minutes to go before they get things rolling. So what kind of rapid-fire action here through the pregame? We'll start with your matchup breakdown. The Bucks 1-3-1 on the year following a 2-1 loss to Sioux Falls Jefferson on Tuesday. This is their first home game since August 16th, and their 1-1 at home is Yankton. T-Area 2-0-1 to start the year following a 0-0 draw with Watertown on Tuesday. A couple very good teams at the top of Class AA with with T and Watertown. Yankton, a little slower start, but still good as well to start this season. Looking at recent matchups, T-Area took a 3-1 victory last season in T. Jack Pedersen scoring the lone goal in that one for the Bucks. Let's get your stat recap now, brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton, or you can call 665-2020. 6 goals scored across 5 matches so far for Yankton, 1.2 goals per match. 14 goals allowed, though, for the Bucks, albeit 7 of those were to Watertown in a game where you heard head coach Dane Hansen, the pregame coach interview, kind of just uncharacteristic, got behind there early on and hung their heads a little bit. Not something that he expects from his team or they expect from themselves out on the field. That's 2.8 goals per match, though, allowed for Yankton. As for T-Area, 7 goals across their 3 matches so far, 2.33 goals per match. And in terms of allowing goals, only 1 so far for the Titans, 0.33 goals allowed per match. Coaching matchup, you got Dane Hansen for the Bucks, assisted by Riley Smith. Across the way, Zach Jurgens, assisted by Ryan Gallagher and Sergio Banuelos for T-Area. Keys to the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Win the possession battle is huge early on for Yankton. And not only that, but when they are out of possession, closing down on the counterattack as well. Best way to start that counterattack is by closing down on passing and shooting lanes and really keeping that ball at your own feet for the Bucks. It's a T-area team that in the standings is a couple spots ahead at 2-0-1, 6th in Class AA. Yankton 1-3 and 1/10th in Class AA, but this could be a good matchup tonight, should be a good matchup tonight at Crane-Youngworth Field. Key player of the game is going to be the man up top, Jack Pedersen, the senior forward. He's strong on the ball. He's got plenty of speed in the final third, and as we previously mentioned, he scored that lone goal against T last year. He's going to be your key player of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. At Missouri River Associates, their office is local. They know your name, and your home, auto, and family are important to them. Colors of the game, Yankton going to be in their red jerseys today, while it's white tops for T area. Officials of the game, brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. We don't have starting lineups just yet. We're still just over a minute away from announcing those, but we are going to go take our break here before kickoff on KYNT and KYN TV. We're going to go to break, come back in a little bit. We'll have kickoff, brought to you by the Boathouse in Yankton. They offer axe throwing, mini bowling, darts, pool, and more. Awesome food and drinks and many TVs to watch all the sports as well. Both teams on the field. They'll announce starting lineup shortly. We'll be back after this break with kickoff here on KYNT, KYN TV.
HVAC installers need a raise, need an install partner, need a paid vacation like a cruise, need consistent 40 hours a week. This is Larry at Larry's Heating and Cooling. I'm looking for experienced HVAC installers. We offer competitive wages, paid time off, health insurance, profit sharing, and employee match 401k. Guarantee 40-hour work week. Call Larry at 605-661-0987.
New in town and built for game day, Forum Energy is here to fuel your fall. From the weight room, to the sidelines, to the final buzzer, Forum brings you the boost you need to level up. Available in 4 flavors: Screamin' Freedom, Blue Blitz, Orange Fury, and Great Smash. Forum Energy boasts natural flavors, natural caffeine from green tea, electrolytes for hydration, and a blend of ingredients aimed at supporting mental focus. It's clean, powerful energy. Look for the can with the bolt and power your performance with Forum Energy.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe patients should understand their treatment, not just receive it. That's why they show you x-rays and photos, explain the why, and keep you informed every step of the way. They treat patients of all ages and especially love caring for kids. Most pediatric treatments are done right in the office, trying to limit trips out of town. So come see Elwood Family Dental Care today, located at 19th and Broadway, where they take care of the entire family.
Ever have one of those days? Your car breaks down, your dog decides your couch is a chew toy, and oh yeah, a tree falls on your roof. Don't worry, Missouri River Associates has you covered. Auto, home, pet mishaps, we're here for all of life's little oops moments. Call 665-6885 for your free quote, because life happens and we're ready for it.
The thought of moving can be overwhelming. This is Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and with 20 years of experience, I know how to make the process less stressful. The market is just heating up, so if you're thinking of buying or selling, call me and we'll talk about the whole process. And when you're ready, I'll guide you every step of the way. Call me, Deb Speck, with Vision Real Estate, 605-664-5555.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayer Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site, fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayer Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayer Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
70 years ago in 1955, Moody Motors was founded on common sense, down-to-earth family values, and that same philosophy still holds true to this day. We strive to be the best and respect all customers. Are we perfect? Heck no. Do we make mistakes? Sure we do. All I'm saying is that our crew works hard to give you the best purchasing or service experience possible. Thank you for your business the last 70 years, and we look forward to serving you in the future, right here at Moody Motors in Niobrara.
Boston Shoes to Boots is your locally owned family shoe store located in downtown Yankton on Cedar Street. We offer the service and quality product to fit the whole family. Whether you're in the market for athletics, dress, casual, or work, come shop with us 6 days a week or shop online all the time at bostonshoestoboots.com. Try out our foot scanner and get fitted for insoles. Happy feet keep you healthy and on the move. Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics.
Starting lineups brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. Here's how the T-Area Titans will line up. They'll start number 4, Ethan DeGeese, number 6, Hudson Hadrick, number 7, Beckett Martins, number 8, Dalen McNeely, number 10, Juve Banza, number 11, Jonathan Howe, number 14, Connor Case, number 17, Holden Delmonico, number 20, Raleigh Powell, and number 21, Gavin Reiners. As for the Bucks, they'll start number 2, Jaden Dorzak, number 5, Devin Auk, number 10, Christian Pacheco, number 14, Cade Reifenrath, number 15, Jack Pedersen, number 17, Tony Guitron, number 21, Jordan Gamer, number 30, Kevin Ortiz, and number 39, Nolan Pacheco. Andrew Budig will be in net today, the junior, wearing the number 99. Should mention as well, in net for T-Area, Brax Johnson, the junior goalkeeper. We are ready to go for game number 2 here on KYNC and KYN-TV. Timmy Trumpets playing here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Christian Pacheco, wearing the number 10, stands over the ball at midfield. Pacheco, a senior forward for this team. Feel like we've been watching him make plays since he was a freshman. And Ortiz, long ball over the top to get things started. Headed away by DeGeest and out of play. Throw in near sideline for the Bucks. And looking to take it quickly here is Devin Auk. Ball rolls onto the field. Pacheco gets rid of it. Cross into the box. Diving effort from Brax Johnson, but it's going to roll away from everybody anyway. And it will be a goal kick for Johnson. Quick start here for the Bucks. Trying to get in front of net early. We're not even 30 seconds in. Johnson boots this one away. Headed down in the midfield area. Running onto it was Banza, but out of play. Last touch, T. Throw in from Dorzak. Trying to go around the corner looking for Guitron, but it's going to go over the touchline for a throw in for T. Throw in, far sideline again. Still working that right flank for the Titans. Ball into the midfield. Nels Hansen. Didn't see him. Oh, I saw limited action of Nels Hansen last time I was here. That was the season opener against Rapid City Stevens. Good to see him out on the field again. Ball gets crossed to Dalen McNeely. Now out wide. Loses his footing a little bit there on a pass to Howe. And Pacheco wins the ball back for Yankton in the midfield. Goes back to Auk. Now Reifenrath. Reifenrath and Ortiz. Great combo of center halves there in the defensive back line. Here's Banza on the ball now for the Titans. He lays it off for Hadrick. Looking to go back to Banza. He wins the ball. Edge of the 18. He's going to fire for goal and just missed it. Just wide left. Juve Banza was a problem last year, if memory serves me correct, and the senior already showing that he's going to be a problem again. Playing it short here is Budig to Ortiz. Plays it across to Reifenrath. Reifenrath looking for Nolan Pacheco. Taken away by T. The ball won back by Yankton. Pedersen out wide left to Guitron. Looking for Christian Pacheco, but can't get there. Ball won back momentarily by Gamer, but Jordan Gamer had the ball taken back and knocked out of play. Actually, last touch by Gamer as it went out of play. Throw in here for the Titans. 37 minutes just over remaining in the first half. We're just getting underway for game number 2. 0-0 still your score. Cade Reifenrath Ball gets played in the midfield area. Pacheco up with it. It's Christian Pacheco. Plays it back to Reifenrath. Trying to switch play. Going out to the left wing. Looking for Guitron. Knocked out of play. Last touch by Delmonico. Throw in Dorzak. Still rocking the 2 different colored cleats. Gotta love to see it. Has been for years now. Here's Hansen in the midfield. Got a captain's armband on, does Nels Hansen. Ball from Nolan Pacheco back to him. Now to Christian Pacheco into the 18. Knocked out of play. Decent clearance there for Gavin Reiners, the senior. But a throw in from the edge of the box for Yankton. Devin Auk to throw in. Sophomore, one of the younger guys on the field right now. 2 sophomores and a freshman in the starting 11 for Yankton. And Auk sends this one into the trees here by Crane. Goal kick here for Johnson. Did mention 2 sophomores and a freshman. Devin Auk, one of those. Jordan Gamer, the other sophomore. And then the freshman on the field is Nolan Pacheco. Check that. They're all sophomores. My apologies, Nolan. Couple underclassmen getting the start today for the Bucks. T with the ball, far sideline, played into the middle. They were looking for Jonathan Howe. And ball won in the midfield by Nolan Pacheco. Goes to Gamer, now out wide left. It's Guitron. Guitron with Banza on him, cuts inside on his right foot, has some space to work, but he's closed down upon by Hudson Hadrick. Looked like there was space to work, then Hadrick just sneaks up behind and slams the door. Nolan Pacheco on it now. Goes to Reifenrath. Reifenrath out wide to the right. Pedersen plays it through. Cade Reifenrath, the defender, continuing his run. Have to look at more of the freedom that Coach Hansen talks about, trying to allow his guys more of this year. Let their creativity shine. And notice Nels Hansen dropping back from the midfield into the defensive back line there while Reifenrath made that run. So that's just communication you see from guys playing together. Ball went over the touchline. Last touch Dorzak, so it's a throw in for T area. Titans throw, looking for Juve Banza. Banza plays it back. Now ball over the top, looking for Delmonico. Taken away by Yankton. Hansen's going to send it downfield. Bouncing ball, Pedersen near it. Headed away by Reiners. Ball played in the midfield. Here's Gamer with it. Size disadvantage there for Gamer is Holden Delmonico is a presence out on the field. He's big, he's strong, he's tough to get off the ball. But his ball over the top ends up going out of play. Kevin Ortiz off of the throw-in. Ball takes a bounce to Christian Pacheco. Pacheco plays into the midfield. Nolan Pacheco now with it. Through ball played. Pedersen cuts inside. He's got some space if he can get onto it. Tries to put the brakes on there as he was getting closed down by Powell. Raleigh Powell able to make the defensive effort there for the Titans. And what looked like a goal-scoring opportunity potentially for Jack Pedersen. We're under 34 minutes to go. 0-0 still your score. First half of play as a long ball gets chopped away by Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz going to be kicking for the Bucks football team this year. Talked to Bucks football head coach Brady Muth yesterday. He mentioned at quarterback club, you hear about running back by committee or just committees in general on the field. They got a committee of kickers. Ortiz, one of them, along with Liam Villanueva and Asher Knuckles, who all are battling for kicking duties. Slide challenge thrown in there by Pacheco. Nolan Pacheco, and it goes out of play off of him. Looping throw, looking for Delmonico, headed away by Reifenrath. Nolan Pacheco plays that one over the top, going to bounce away from everybody and go out for a throw in near sideline. Temps are dropping here. Still a beautiful evening, though. Delmonico on the ball, looking for Banza, knocked away by Reifenrath. It's going to fly out left wing to Guitron. Tony Guitron was looking to get it to Pacheco, but knocked away. Nels Hansen almost won the ball back there in the midfield. Looks like a shin guard came out there for Nolan Pacheco. He's trying to put it back in. Ball played through. Pedersen looking for Christian Pacheco, but it's going to go into the waiting gloves of Brax Johnson. Long ball played, and Budig is going to come outside of his 18 to send it right back. Pedersen. Side foot pass was looking for Pacheco. Pedersen closes down on the ball, and it will get knocked out of play. Last touch, Jack Pedersen. Gavin Reiners was the defender who took it away. Hansen heads it forward off the throw-in. Nolan Pacheco on the ball now. Back to Hansen. Now back forward, Christian Pacheco. Takes one touch, gets it through the legs of a defender, but after that, nothing doing. Slide challenge thrown in there by Christian Pacheco. Nothing doing. Ball goes out of play. Last touch by the Titans. Throw in for Reifenrath. He'll go to Pedersen. Pedersen flicks it up over himself and headed away. Nels Hansen brings it down in the midfield, trying to work it out wide left. Guitrone near it. Pedersen near it. Neither of them get there as a ball gets played a long way back to Budig from Nels Hansen. Budig not able to play that with his gloves as it was a pass back. And Hansen, well, call it in basketball a dribble handoff, but basically a handoff there to Ortiz. This one cleared away now, other end of things by Reiners. Bouncing ball all the way to Budig in the box, and he scoops it up. Just over half an hour to play in half number one. Still 0-0. This is a Bucks and Gazelles soccer doubleheader. The Gazelles defeated T in game one, 2-0. Ball gets played through. Devin Auk trying to run onto it. Brax Johnson gonna meet him there and scoop it up before Auk can get there. That ball comes down with some snow on it off the distribution, and a whistle blows. Free kick given to Yankton. Juve Banza got tangled up with Jaden Dorzak.
Free kick, Bucks. Taking the kick, number 30, Kevin Ortiz.
Kevin Ortiz plays that one short. He's got a powerful leg on him. Plays it short to Hansen. Up top, Guitrone gets away from one defender, but the second defender gets there, and that's Reiners again. We've been calling his name a lot already. Ball pushed out of play, near sideline. Under half an hour to go now in the first half. First substitutions for T area.
And number 24, Trevin Schwartzel.
Lucas Samuel Whitehouse checks in, as well as Trevin Schwartzel. Schwartzel, a sophomore. Whitehouse, a junior. Back into the field of play. Gamer has it ripped away from him by Banza, and they're going to say too much contact on that. Banza palms to the sky, asking what he did. Looks like Banza gets a little bit of an explanation from the official as well on his way by. Free kick here given to Yankton. Just over 36, 37 yards away from goal here for Kevin Ortiz. See if he tries to drop this one in the bucket. We've seen him go for goal from distance on free kicks in the past. Looks like a shot almost. Ends up going off the side of Jack Pedersen. A lot of Bucks still around the ball. Pedersen with it. Cross into the box. Nels Hansen there as well as Christian Pacheco. And Pacheco on the turn. Sends it just a little too high and off the upright. And Pacheco pointing and smiling. Might be a little Fast and Furious 1 reference down there. A little Paul Walker, Vin Diesel. I almost had you. Pacheco's a talented player with the ball at his feet. That's for sure. Juve Banza on it now, and speaking of a guy who showed talent in the limited time I've been able to watch him between last year's matchup in T and now this year's matchup here, just over 12 minutes in. He's a special player as well, playing now on the left wing. Reifenrath takes the pass away. Long ball downfield, just looking to clear it away, reset the defense. Raleigh Powell and Jack Pedersen battling for it. Pedersen to Pacheco, back to Pedersen, one-on-one on goal. Pedersen tried to slot it home, but a great save getting down parallel to the ground for Brax Johnson. A corner ensues for Yankton. but almost the opening goal of the game for Jack Pedersen. Substitution to be made here for the Bucks.
For the Bucks, number 8, Alex Swihart.
Alex Swihart will be checking in.
Number 4, Nels Hansen.
Who's he replacing? And it looks like Devin Auk will check out. Corner to be swung in here by Nels Hansen. Pacheco looks to be, Christian Pacheco that is, looks to be running interference in front of Brax Johnson. He's got his hands up saying he's getting pushed. Little gamesmanship. Hansen whips it in, looking for Nolan Pacheco, but headed away. Good clearance, drops down off the knee of Guitron. Back of the head, Pedersen, low back heel from Pacheco. Almost got away from Brax Johnson. Forget move of the game. That could have been a Sports Center top 10. The back heel from Pacheco off of a great pass. But Brax Johnson denies the highlight. Nolan Pacheco gets brought down. Asks for a whistle, doesn't get one. Ball back for Yankton. Christian Pacheco tried to go to Nolan, but knocked away. Swihart near the ball. Juve Banza on it, though, for T. Dalen McNeely now with it. Out wide, right side of the formation. Now back in the midfield, and Banza doesn't feel like he has a set position on the field. It feels like the offense just kind of moves around him. He's got that creative freedom, that flair, and obviously the ability to back it up as well. Here's Gamer with it. Out wide, left side, Guitron, but ball's going to get away from everybody. Ball stopped by Dane Hansen, the head coach for the Bucks in his second year. Long ball played over the top here for T area. Dorzak heads it down, goes to Nels Hansen. Looks like there's some shift in the back line as well. Dorzak now playing more of a center half role. Don't know if that's just guys filling in positions as they got out of position initially, or it's a tactical switch. It looks like Dorzak's actually going to be more outside of the right side. It's like Guitron's drop back is more the defensive back line. There's a lot of movement, a lot of fluidity, depending on which side of the field that T's trying to overload. Quick throw in taken. Check that. We're going to get a substitution.
Entering the game for the Bucks, number 11, Joaquin Pulido.
Joaquin Pulido checking in. Pulido wearing the number 11.
Free kick, Titans.
Ball gets knocked away. Pulido replacing Nolan Pacheco.
Taking the kick, number 6, Hudson Hadrick.
Hudson Hadrick to take this free kick. Christian Pacheco standing near him. Pacheco, the kind of player that has the swagger on the field to get in the opponent's head. That one crossed, headed up, and gloved by Budig. Don't know if that would have been on goal, but definitely saves any other opportunities at a shot. Long throw, distributes to Pacheco near sideline. Plays it inside Nels Hansen. Trying to get to Swihart, but taken away by Raleigh Powell. Ball played over the top, headed down by Reifenrath. Here's Guitron with it now. Far side, plays it inside, looking for Pacheco, cleared away. Looks like Reiners, but Nels Hansen able to control that ball in the midfield with some fancy footwork. Here's Pulido with it. Hansen trying to find a pass to Pedersen, but can't pick him out as the passing lane was jumped by Raleigh Powell. Over 23 minutes to go in the first half. 0-0 still your score. Kendall Hensler checking in for the Bucks. He replaces Jordan Gamer. Long ball over the top. It's played back to Pulido. Pulido to Hansen. Hansen all the way back to Ortiz. Ortiz out wide, right side of the defensive back line to Dorzak. It almost feels like a back three now for Yankton. Dorzak, Hansen, and Ortiz. As Hensler's playing pretty far up. Looks like by design. Ball picked up by Pulido. Goes to Pedersen, one touch, gets around one defender. Slide tackle thrown in, still has the ball. Pacheco slides it through. Swihart one-on-one with a defender and knocked out a play by Reiners. There's Gavin Reiners again. Just keeps coming up. Cross into the box, cleared by Reiners. And out of play. Last touch, Hensler.
Entering the game for the Titans, number 11, Jonathan Howe.
Jonathan Howe checking back in for T area. So he replaces Dalen McNeely. Throw in, looking for Juve Banza over his head. Brought down by Hansen. Here's Polito on it now. Joaquin Polito is brought down to the turf. Flat back bump for him. It's going to be a free kick for Yankton. And they're going to leave it for Kevin Ortiz. Over 50 yards away from goal. Well, a little less than 50 yards away from goal. So we'll see if he tries to drop it in the bucket here. Finesse on the free kick is something we've seen a little bit out of Ortiz this year. He's sending this one a long way, and that one's going to go through the uprights. Didn't quite get the placement he wanted on that one. 0-0 your score. Halfway through the first half of play with just over 20 minutes to go. Goal kick for the Titans. Pedersen heads it down, looking for Hensler. Now outride Swihart. Swihart, one touch, tries to cut back inside, but it's taken away from him. Hensler trying to get it back for Yankton. Ball gets played to Juve Banza. Banza has his pocket picked by Polito. Dorzak. A couple calls for handball down there. Thought Dorzak played it off of himself, but no call. Reifenrath with it for a moment. He's dispossessed. It's going to roll back and be scooped up by Budig. Now as Hansen goes out wide, right to Hensler. Hensler was trying to get it back inside, but it goes off of Wiedehas. Dorzak with a throw in to Pedersen. Taken away by T area. Jumping the passing lane there was Hadrick. He's brought down by Dorzak, but he gets it to Banza. Juve Banza, left wing, has some guys coming into the box next to him. Ortiz one-on-one. Cross in there, but saved away. What a stop by Andrew Budig. Take another look at that one. This replay brought to you by Vision Care Associates. It's well worked from T area. Cross into the box, one-on-one with the keeper, and a big save from Budig leads to a goal kick as after the save, it was then knocked out of play off of a T player. Back to live action there. Huge there for Andrew Budig. His second save of the game by my count. Both teams on my stat sheet, 2 shots on goal. Both keepers, 2 saves. It's been some amazing work from the goaltenders so far. All being knocked back and forth and now out of play. Throw in for T. It'll be Connor Case to throw. Case goes short with it to Hadrick. Hadrick has Polito on him, and Polito takes it away. Through ball played. Swihart, he's in behind the defense, and he's clean through, but good defensive recovery there. I believe by Reiners again. Yankees are going to have to start trying to angle their attacks from away from Gavin Reiners, but he's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Pacheco with a shot on goal, bouncing ball, gets into the back of the net. Christian Pacheco, what a strike. First goal of the game for Yankton comes from Christian Pacheco. See a replay here on KYN TV. Bouncing ball off the head of a defender. Pacheco says, why not? Bounces just in front of Johnson. Higher bounce than he expected. And it's into the back of the net. 1-0. Yankton leads off of the strike from Christian Pacheco. Under 18 minutes to go now. 1-0 Yankton on top. Pacheco with the ball in the midfield. Hasn't knocked away from him. Up in the air off the head of Hansen. Nels Hansen now has the ball to Pedersen. Pedersen's going to play it back to Dorzak. Dorzak over to Ortiz. Ortiz looks downfield. Thought about a long-range pass for a moment. Goes to Hansen short. Now back to Dorzak. Working defensively right now. Juve Banza closing down. Ortiz has to get rid of this one. And he gets it out to Reifenrath. Banza closing in again. Over the top, Reifenrath chested down by Reiners. Goes to Wiedehaus. Polito taking it away in the midfield. Joaquin Polito, a menace on the ball right now. Through ball played, looking for Jack Pedersen. And Pedersen stops the ball, keeps possession, has some options. He's going to play it across, tries to get it past the last line of defense to Christian Pacheco. But it is knocked away. T behind the 8 ball here, down 1-0 with under 17 to play in the first half. The Titans trying to go coast to coast. Taken away. Polito now goes to Guitrone over the top, headed away by Powell. Knocked forward by Pedersen. Bouncing ball. Swihart tried to go back to Pedersen. It looks like Pedersen and Pacheco kind of switched roles here. Pedersen dropping more into the midfield. Pacheco playing up top alongside Swihart. And Banza gets through the initial defender, puts the brakes on, stutter step near the end line, tries to cross off of Ortiz. Still playable in the box. Edge of the box now, 4T area. Titans still in possession, but taken away by Reifenrath. Shot taken, bouncing ball saved by Budig. Third save of the game by my count. A long ball from Budig, headed down by Powell. Hansen to Pedersen, over the top. And Reiner's the closest one to it. He'll pick it up for T area. Reiners goes out wide right, was looking for a lane down that right wing, but it's knocked out of play by Guitrone.
Entering the game for T number 8, Dalen McNeely. And in for your Bucks, number 5, Devin Out.
Devin Auk checks in. He will replace Guitrone. And Dalen McNeely checked back in for T area as well. Ortiz with the ball now. And it looks like there was an infraction, so a free kick given to T area. It will be Hudson Hadrick over it, the junior.
Taking the kick, number 6, Hudson Hadrick.
Hadrick taking his time here. Actually, they're making sure Christian Pacheco stays his required distance away from the free kick taker. Long ball into the box off the head of somebody. It was a T Titan. So it'd be a goal kick for Budig. A couple different players are rising up for that one. Didn't see who it ticked off of. Budig with it. Goes short to Ortiz. Ortiz has some space to run into, and he's going to oblige. Now a long ball, looking to get it to either Pacheco or Swihart, but it's knocked away. And now out of play. Last touch, Titans. Yankton leads 1-0 with under a quarter hour to go in half number 1.
Number 19,
A goal from Christian Pacheco. Looks like a substitution here. Pacheco going to check out, get a breather. Here's Reifenrath on the ball. Tries to play it through. Was looking to Polito. Ball now in the midfield, though, for T. McNeely plays it back. Now they're trying to find Banza. Juve Banza's the kind of guy you want with the ball at his feet if you're T, so I understand trying to get it to him any means necessary. Ball gets bounced to Pedersen. Tries to flick it up over the defensive backline to Swihart. Knocked down, though, by the Titans. And it gets played back to Dorzak. Dorzak now to Reifenrath. Yankton with possession. Over 13 minutes to play in half number 1. 1-0 your score. Yankton on top. Ball played down the left wing. And trying to get onto it. Flag raised. It wasn't an offside call. Must have been just advantage played for T. They're going to get the ball back anyway. Ball gets knocked out of play. Last touch Yankton. T area again with a throw in. This time far side of the field in front of their own bench. Long throw over the top. Headed out of play. No, stays in play. Now Auk knocks it down that left sideline and now out of play. Looks like Amos Alonso's waiting to check in for Yankton. Ball gets played to Hensler. Knocked away, taken away, DeGeest. DeGeest switches play, and that was going to get away from everybody. Throw in for Yankton near their far corner flag. Substitution being made here. As looks like Amos Alonso will check in.
Number 26, Amos Alonso.
He will replace Cade Reifenrath from the looks of it. Ball gets brought down by Yankton. Taken away in the midfield momentarily by the Titans. And it looks like a shot's going to be taken on goal, but scooped up by Budig. Bouncing ball from Hadrick. But a save from Andrew Budig. 4 shots on target for each team. Only one's gone through so far. It was a Yankton goal from Christian Pacheco. Alonso's going to send this one downfield. Little flick from Pedersen. Doesn't go exactly where he wants it. Polito fighting for it. Here's Nels Hansen. Near the ball as well. Almost Alonso. Back to Polito. Polito closed down from behind. Juve Banza takes that ball away. Banza with the step overs, the fancy footwork. Has it knocked away for the moment. T area able to maintain possession. Here's DeGeest with it. DeGeest inside. Looks for Schwartzel. Schwartzel has almost Alonso on him. That's a problem for attackers. Alonso, Pitbull-esque at times, and that one goes high. I don't know if Budig got a glove on it, but it went off the crossbar. They say he didn't get a glove on it. Went off the uprights here at Crane-Youngworth Field, just over the crossbar. So, goal kick here for Budig.
Entering the game for the Titans.
Just over 10 minutes to play. 1-0 Yankton leads in half number 1. It's a T-area Titans team that has not lost yet this season. Played to a draw just here recently with a team that defeated Yankton earlier. Edge of the box, cross in, looking Banza back post. Looked for a header there for Juve Banza, but ends up as a goal kick for the Bucks. Good opportunity, but Banza couldn't get his head on it the way he wanted. Single digits now on the clock. Ball played to Ortiz. Ortiz goes to Polito. Polito back to Brooks. Now to Ortiz again. Ortiz out wide left, almost Alonso. Alonso back to Ortiz. Yankton staying patient. Juve Banza going to try to test that patience here as he's closing down on the ball. He gets played to Dorzak now. Banza running after the ball. Forces Dorzak into a quick pass. Taken away by T. DeGeest with it. Trying to get it back is Swihart. But T able to maintain possession for the moment. Pedersen gets a boot to it. Regains possession for Yankton. Almost Alonso to Brooks. Brooks to Alonso. Now to Pedersen. Jack Pedersen around the bend. Pushes the ball downfield to Auk. He's got some options in front of him. Tried to play it back into Pedersen, but blocked away out of play by Connor Case. A couple substitutions for both teams going to be made here.
Entering the game for team number 3, Cade Eimers. And in for your
Cade
box,
Eimers
number
checks
10,
in
Christian Pacheco,
for
and
T.
number 17,
And Tony
Tony
Guitron and Christian Pacheco checking back in for the Bucks. He replace Jack Pedersen and Kendall Hensler. Throw in here from Alonso. Ends up being taken away immediately by T area. And only 2 defenders back. Juve Banza making a run back post. They're going to try to cross it near him. Budig is just going to come collect. Nels Hansen trying to get it downfield to Auk, who's switched from left side to right wing now. And Auk looks to run onto it after Swihart got a touch to it. Pass inside, almost picked up by Polito. Throw in here for Nels Hansen. Pacheco was pointing back to Dorzak. Hansen ends up going to Swihart. Almost had something doing there, but taken away by the Titans. Here's Schwartzel with it. Knocked away by Guitron. Brought down Swihart, but only for a moment. DeGeest gets it. DeGeest plays it up to Banza. 1-0 your score. Just over 7 minutes to play in the first half. Banza trying to run through. Dorzak says not today. Hansen to Polito. Taken away by T. That was Case who got a foot to it after the initial challenge from Reiners. Schwartzel with it. Plays it back. Now trying to find Banza, but Dorzak knocks away. Over the top, Juve Banza tries to get a head to it, gets a boot to it. And it's going to go near the goal line, over the line for a goal kick. Bucks remain on top, 1-0. Substitutions being made here.
Entering the game for the Titans, number 15, Bill Kirkula.
Bill Kirkla checking in.
Bucks, number 13, Evan Lloyd, and number 21, Jordan Gamer.
Jordan Gamer checking back into this one. And also seeing his first action tonight, Evan Lloyd checking in. Here's Kevin Ortiz with it now. Out wide, left side, almost Alonzo. Alonzo biding his time. Now plays it through to Gamer. Gamer, long pass down that left wing. Running onto it is Polito. Touch into the box. Trying to find something inside. Lloyd's there. Bouncing ball over the goal line. And it's a corner kick awarded to Yankton. Guitron setting it up quickly here. But the Bucks trying to get set in the box. Guitron signals his men. He'll cross it in. Looking back post. Hansen's there. Auk's there as well. Was trying to get it off the volley. But it didn't take the
Goal kick, Titans.
swing he wanted. Goes over the end line for a goal kick. T area with the ball again. McNeely on it. Plays it back. Now trying to push the ball forward. And a pass goes off of Polito and out of play. Throw in for the Titans. Looking for Kirkla. And a handball signaled from the entire Yankton bench.
Free kick, Bucks.
And the referee's obliged.
Taking the kick, number 30, Kevin Ortiz.
Kevin Ortiz stands over this one. 57 yards away from goal. See if he plays it short here. A lot of guys lined up just on the edge of the 18. Ortiz going to drop this one into the box. Headed away by Reiners. Rose like a salmon to get that one away from everybody else. Scramble for the ball. Gamer trying to get it. Kirkla there for T. And able to pick it up eventually is Eimers for T area. Eimers has the ball dispossessed and knocked out a play by Ortiz. It'll be a throw in here for T. Throw in taken. Looking for Kirkla. And out of play. Last touch Kirkla. Throw into Ortiz, and he's going to send this one as far as he can. Bouncing ball. Touched by Reiners. Johnson able to scoop it up and get rid of it quickly. Ball out of play. Last touch Titans. Throw in coming for Yankton. Almost Alonzo in front of his own bench. Goes to Pacheco. Back to Alonzo. Now plays it back to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz to Dorzak. Jaden Dorzak inside Pacheco. Back to Ortiz. Ortiz out wide left was looking for Alonzo, and that pass gets left a little too far. Alonzo sliding after that one, trying to get there, but couldn't. Under 4 to play now. Yankton up 1-0 here in half number 1. I don't know if this is what the Titans expected from the Bucks here early on. They've been aggressive. Gamer on the ball for a moment. Nels Hansen takes a dry cut at it as a whistle blew, so a free kick given to Yankton.
Free kick, Bucks. On the kick, Kevin Ortiz.
Kevin Ortiz with the ball. We'll see how he tries to play this one. Ortiz going to send it. It'll take a bounce off the head of a defender near the 15-yard line. Yankton's able to pick it back up. Guitrone switches the play, goes from left side, right side to Devin Auk. Auk plays it through. Joaquin Pulido has a little bit of space, gets around the defender. Cross, back post. Hansen's there, tries to get a volley onto it, but not able to get the touch he wanted. Long ball gets brought down by Almost Alonso on the defensive back line. Ball played inside. Pacheco tries to get it back for Yankton. Picked up by T. Area. Kirkula trying to get around Ortiz. Now lays it off to Eimers. Last touch Eimers as it goes out of play. Throw in for Yankton under 2 to play in half number 1. Ball into the midfield area with Schwartzel. Gamer takes it away. He'll lay it off to Pacheco. And Pacheco going to play it through to Pulido. He's onside as he gets a step. Tries to put the brakes on. Now into the box. Pulido, one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Swings it wide left. It was a great effort. A good pass from Pacheco and a great effort on the run through by Pulido, but not able to end in a goal. Yankton's still up 1-0 here with under 90 seconds to go in the first half. Goal kick here sent a long way for T. They're trying to get out on the front foot here. Yankton has been on the attack, it feels like, for quite a bit of this first half. Pacheco inside to Hansen. Hansen, good move, gets away from one defender.
1 minute remaining.
Plays it back to Guitrone. Guitrone all the way back to Budig. Plenty of space for Budig. Can take his time as he distributes to Dorzak. Jaden Dorzak now on the right wing. Tries to get it to Auk, but it goes over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in here for T. DeGeest working quickly. Pacheco trying to win the ball back. Kirkula trying to keep it for T. Kevin Ortiz in there now as well. Kirkula takes a shot. Ends up being a simple save for Budig. Saves brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. 1-0 your score here in the first half. Under 20 seconds to play. It looks like 1-0 might be what we go into the halftime break with as our score line. Alonso plays it all the way back to Budig. Single digits now in the seconds department. And Budig, with nobody closing him down, is going to let this one go to the halftime break. He'll boot it away for good measure. But the horn sounds, and after the first 40, Yankton on top, 1-0 over the T-Area Titans. We got another 40 to play, but the Bucks are ahead as we head into the halftime break. 1-0 your score. We're going to come back in a couple minutes with your halftime report, brought to you by Avera. We're back in 3 minutes. This is Yankton Soccer on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Tourism, it's a big deal in the Yankton area. I'm Nancy Winandy, CEO of Yankton Thrive. Over 1 million people visit our rivers, lakes, campsites, and trails. These visitors offer an incredible boost to our economy, adding tax dollars and helping our local businesses grow. So if you get stuck behind a vehicle from out of state, pulling a boat or a camper on a Friday afternoon, don't get upset. Instead, smile and extend a friendly wave and let them know we appreciate that they chose Yankton for their vacation.
It's never a good time to find yourself stuck on the side of the road. When you do, call Gary's Towing, your trusted family-owned towing service, serving the Yankton area for over 50 years. Whether it's light, medium, or heavy towing, they've got the right equipment and the experience to get you back on the road fast. Day or night, call Gary, Mike, or Mason, 665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
I'm Jason Orr, the new owner of FloorTech. If you're not familiar with FloorTech, we specialize in water, fire, and smoke damage mitigation and restoration. Also carpet and duct cleaning. If you do know FloorTech, you know we've proudly served the Southeast South Dakota and Northeast Nebraska regions for over 30 years, with locations in Yankton, Mitchell, and Pierce. Our experienced team will continue to tackle any water-related disaster or cleaning need, because when your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
Find them on Facebook or on the web at FloorTech Restoration.
Looking for a job that works for you? Join our team at Park Grove Yankton.
We're hiring second shift assemblers and other positions, offering competitive wages, a night shift paid differential, great health insurance, paid time off, and retirement benefits that help secure your future. Enjoy steady hours, a supportive team, and opportunities to advance. Whether you're building your skills or bringing years of experience, you'll find a place where you can grow and succeed. Apply today and start enjoying the benefits you deserve.
Parker, engineering your success.
Do you have a storage unit? Isn't it a pain to go back and forth to it? Well, with Quality Storage Buildings, you can have a storage unit right in your own backyard. And instead of sending someone else rent, use their monthly rent-to-own program. Choose from storage options like sheds, garages, or containers. Buy pre-built or design your own building with their 3D builder. See the Quality Storage Buildings inventory in Yankton, Wagner, Freeman, Sioux Center, O'Neill, or Norfolk, or online at qualitystoragebuildings.com.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. It's time for your halftime report brought to you by Avera. Avera, moving health forward. Exciting first half of action for the Yankton Bucks. They lead 1-0 as we get into our halftime stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. It's time to review the look of your business signage. Let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. 5 shots on goal for T area. Nothing to show for it, though, as Andrew Budig has been busy in net today. 4 shots on target for Yankton, one of them finding the back of the net thanks to Christian Pacheco. A huge goal for him. Put Yankton up 1-0. We should go back and watch that again here with a replay brought to you by Vision Care Associates. For those watching on KYN TV, you should be able to see it now. A throw in, got knocked away by a defender, and Pacheco from a long way out says, why not have a pop? And he got it in the back of the net for the first and only goal of this game so far. 1-0 your score at the halftime break. Take a quick look as well at your out-of-town scoreboard. What else is going on around Class AA? I hear you asking. Well, Watertown is at Brookings, and Sioux Falls, Washington is hosting Brandon Valley. Both of those boys and girls doubleheaders, just like ours here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton won Game 1, the Gazelles game, 2-0 over the Titans, and the Bucks currently up 1-0 over the Titans as well. It's been a fun day of soccer so far, and we got another great half of action coming your way in a couple minutes. We're going to take a quick break, come back, and we're going to have your second half of action here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Feeling like your energy's taken a time out? Do you suffer from poor sleep, joint pain, irritability, hot flashes, or brain fog? It's time for your comeback. At Glow Aesthetics Med Spa, our Bio-T hormone replacement therapy can help restore energy, balance, and vitality so you can feel your best anywhere life takes you. It starts with a simple consultation and lab work. Then we customize your treatment to fit you. Don't sit on the sideline of life. Feel your best. Book your consultation today at theglowsd.com. That's theglowsd.com.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Back to school is an exciting time for students. It can also be a very stressful time. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Heavy backpacks can cause injuries in children, so start the year off right and make sure your child's backpack weighs no more than 5 to 10% of their body weight and doesn't hang more than 4 inches below the waistline. For pain or discomfort resulting from backpack use, call First Chiropractic Centers. Making life better, one adjustment at a time.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With Optimap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. Optimap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your Optimap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
This is the sound of grilling season. It's time to get back to cookouts, to gathering with friends and family, and making memories. And with Hy-Vee's lower prices on thousands of items all over the store, you can still get the best quality meat and everything else you need for your barbecues at prices that will make you smile. Get back to grilling for less, with a little help from Hy-Vee.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Recently, a small business owner came into the UPS store to pick up a banner we printed for her latest event. As we rolled it up, she asked if we also designed brochures. The answer? Absolutely, we can help with that too. For over 7 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping customers with all kinds of printing, from large banners to detailed brochures. Come see us today and find out how we can assist with your next big project. And don't forget to ask about our print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back here, KYNC, KYN TV. Game 2 of our doubleheader tonight. The Yankton Gazelles won 2-0 over the T-Area Titans in game number 1. And now in game 2, Yankton leads 1-0 at the half on the Bucks side of our doubleheader. Christian Pacheco with the goal so far. Was able to corral it after a redirect. Throw-in was sent in, headed away by a T-Area defender. Pacheco takes one touch, a couple yards outside the 18-yard box, and thinks he'll have a go. At one hops in front of the goalkeeper and bounces just by him for the only score so far in game number 2. Yankton and T going to switch sides. The Bucks will move right to left as you see it and hear it here on KYNT and KYN TV. The Titans will move left to right. Yankton on the field in a huddle near the 35-yard line. T now retaking the field as we're ready to go for half number 2. Looks like almost the entire starting lineup out on the field for Yankton. Only change I'm noticing is Joaquin Polito out there instead of Nolan Pacheco. Everybody else looks to be same as the starters. A back 3 implemented right now for the Bucks. We are underway with half number 2. T-Area off of the kickoff. Beckett Martins plays it back to Case. He'll kick it over to Reiners. Reiners getting some pressure from Pedersen. Goes out wide left to DeGeest. DeGeest plays it forward. Now back to Reiners the ball goes. Pedersen Hustling towards the ball again. Pacheco there as well, causing some havoc. Ball gets played over to Powell. Powell out wide, right side to Case. Case plays it through, knocked away by Dorzak. Picked up, though, for T area by Martins, and he's making a move down the right wing. Kevin Ortiz, stride for stride with him. Martins into the box on the right side. Ortiz is going to put it out of play. Saves a goal-scoring opportunity, but a set piece here for the Titans under a minute into this second half. They'll get a corner kick from the near sideline. Yankton up 1-0 here early on. T would love to erase that deficit with as much time on the clock as possible. Corner, sent in, back post. A couple players rise for it, headed away by Yankton. I think Reifenrath got his head to it. T area able to maintain possession, though, off of the header. Juve Banza tries to cross, knocked away by Dorzak. And they say went back off of Banza and out of play. So
Goal kick, Bucks.
Goal kick here for the Bucks and Andrew Budick. Reifenrath going to send this one downfield. Was looking for Guitrone. Back to Gamer. Gamer goes to Reifenrath. Into the midfield, was looking for Pedersen. Gamer gets it. Player goes down for T area. Didn't look like it was contact related, and they're going to stop action here as T had the ball, so they're going to let the player make sure he's okay. It's Dalen McNeely from the looks of it. Looks okay. And McNeely's going to step off here. He'll be replaced by Trevin Schwartzel. Switching play immediately here for T area as they go out wide right to Connor Case. He'll play it back to Powell. Powell looking for Schwartzel. Gets knocked back to Powell. And he's going to send this all the way back to Brax Johnson. Johnson, one touch, stops the ball, sends it forward. Hadrick to Reiners. Reiners, long ball over the top. Banza trying to run onto it, but it's going to go out of play. Quick throw in taken for Yankton goes to Nels Hansen. Now Guitrone ripped away momentarily. Ortiz, bouncing ball to Polito. Polito, through ball played, was looking for Pedersen, but it's going to be knocked out of play. Cleared away by Reiners. That goes off of a fan in the stands. She looks like she's fine, though. Throw in, taken quickly, and cleared out of play immediately again by T. Alk to throw. No, check that. Dorzak to throw. Dorzak goes into Pacheco, flicks it up over his head, comes down at the feet of Polito, and Polito got taken by the hip there and brought to the turf, so it looks like it's going to be a free kick given to Yankton in a dangerous area. Joaquin Polito sets the ball up near the 16-yard line. And Pacheco giving some words of encouragement to him. Looks like Polito's going to take this one.
Number 11, Joaquin Polito.
Joaquin Polito marches off his steps. Pacheco's there with him, just in case they want to throw some confusion. Four-man wall in front of Polito. And Pacheco's going to run over the ball. Polito going to send this one goalward off the crossbar in. Joaquin Polito with the free kick puts it not into the back of the net, but enough over the goal line off of the crossbar.
By number 11, Joaquin Polito.
2-0 Yankton leads as Joaquin Polito's on the score sheet. Let's watch that one back, brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Pacheco runs over it first. Draws some defenders with it, and Polito bends it into the corner, off the crossbar, off the ground, back off the crossbar and in. Just over the goal line, the second goal for Yankton today, the first for Polito, as we're back to live action. Ball played over the top of T area, now in a 2-0 hole to Yankton. Throw in here for Dorzak. It's a good-looking Yankton team tonight. They're playing well, playing together. Confident on the ball as a long ball over the top from Ortiz, bouncing away from everybody. And then put out of play by Connor Case. Throw in here, taken quickly for Auk, looking for Pacheco. He brings it in, one touch around a defender. Now lays it off Nels Hansen. Hansen going to send this one back, looking for Polito, but not going to get there before it goes over the goal line. Goal kick here for T area. Yankton's been running 3 at the back, trying to get more attacking. A lot of emphasis gets put on the guys on the wing when you're running this back 3, and that's why we've seen both Guitron and Auk rotating back once T area is trying to overload one side of the pitch. Out of play. We're under 35 minutes to go. Yankton up 2-0. Ball gets flipped up and over. Auk out of play again. Throw in for Dorzak. He takes it quickly, going for Devin Auk. Touch off of Auk, back to Dorzak. Inside looking for Gamer. Gets away from everybody. And Nels Hansen picks it up. Hansen going to play it back for Ortiz. Guitron was making a run on that far sideline. Would have been a tough pass to make. Reifenrath now goes to Guitron. Tries to turn the corner. Out of play. Last touch, T area. So throw in for Guitron. He takes it quickly, looking for Pedersen. Headed up and away by Powell, and now booted downfield. Schwartzel near it. Gamer trying to get there as well as Pacheco. And eventually it's Auk who gets the first touch to it. He goes to Polito. Polito plays it through, looking for Pedersen, but he couldn't get a boot to it to bring it in.
Goal kick, Titans.
Joaquin Polito has been fun to watch tonight. This entire Bucks team has, but he's got that free kick goal now. He's been making moves out there on the field. Far sideline, Schwartzel with it. Left to right, trying to work at his T area. Juve Bands is able to win possession back after an errant pass. Goodhouse goes out to Martins. Martins covered by Auk. A little physical, out of play. Throw in here for T. It's Case to throw in. 32 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Yankton's up 2-0. And a whistle blows. A free kick given to Yankton.
Free kick, Bucks. Taking the kick, Kevin Ortiz.
Kevin Ortiz to kick this. We talk about his long range, but he's on the edge of his own 18-yard box. Still going to get this one quite a ways downfield. It's brought in initially by Connor Case. Jordan Gamer trying to win the ball back. Free kick going to be awarded as Gamer too physical. Trying to get the ball back. Free kick near the halfway line for T. Reiners sends it away. Going to drop in the box. Headed away by Ortiz. And now Reifenrath onto it. He boots it downfield. Tried to keep it in the field of play was Jack Pedersen, but can't do so. To be a throw in here for T area. Throw in taken. Bounces away. Reifenrath to Guitron. Popped up. Brought down. And Pacheco finds it at his feet, trying to get around the defense. He does get around the initial defender. He's got some space to run into. Has Pedersen in front of him. Auk behind him. Step overs from Pacheco. Tried to cut inside. And the ball bouncing towards Auk. And he will keep it in play. To Pacheco again. Pacheco inside to Gamer. Gamer was going to take a shot. It was a shot. Blocked away by a defender. Here's Polito winning the ball back. Gamer now. And that one is sent directly into a player. 4T area. That was Hadrick who went down on that one. Looks to be back to his feet okay, but definitely shocked him for a moment. Ball pushed out of play. Throw in coming for Yankton.
Entering the game for the Bucks, number 39, Nolan Pacheco.
Nolan Pacheco checking back in for the first time in the second half. Off the throw in, T able to get possession. Yankton still applying some pressure, and Pedersen gets the ball back, plays it to Guitron, into the box, looking backside, trying to switch the play. Cleared for T, and Dorzak with Juve Banza bearing down on him. Banza covers a lot of ground and not a lot of time. And Budig plays it out wide right to Reifenrath. Reifenrath to Guitron. Now to Nolan Pacheco. And Guitron over the top. Pedersen trying to run onto it, but Brax Johnson's going to get there first. Ball comes down, brought in. Pacheco was trying to go around the bend to Pedersen. Cleared away, but still Yankton almost possession. Now it's T area possession. House goes back to Case. Knocked away Auk. Pacheco to Pedersen. Yankton takes possession to Polito. Polito trying to split the gap. Chested down by Powell and sent away. Reifenrath trying to keep possession. Ball ends up at the feet of Pacheco. He kind of steps on the ball there. Didn't get the touch he wanted. Ball played inside. And now out of play. Substitution to be made here for T area. It's like Dalen McNeely.
Number 8, Dalen McNeely.
Saw him leave earlier on after picking up a knock. Under half an hour to play now. Under 29 minutes to play, actually. 2-0 Yankton leads. Throw in goes for Juve Banza. Here's Auk with it now as Yankton's able to win possession back. Polito still with it. Good challenge in there. Polito keeps possession. Ball finds his way back to his feet. Now to Nolan Pacheco. Into Nels Hansen. Hansen buying some time to Pedersen. One-touch pass. Falls to the feet of Christian Pacheco. Tries to go left foot with the shot. Blocked away. Plays it across. Jack Pedersen just high.
Full kick, Titans.
Another great attacking opportunity for Yankton. And even though it didn't end in a goal, they're hyped up. The Bucks know that they're on the front foot. They're finding the lanes. Feels like they could add another here. They already lead 2-0 with under 28 to go. Ball far sideline, played to Juve Banza. Reifenrath had it for a moment. Over the top, looking for Banza again for T area, but it goes out of play. Throw in for Reifenrath. Reifenrath, the long ball over the top, backhead by Pedersen, was looking for Guitron. Nolan Pacheco sends this one up in the air in the field of play, off the head of Hadrick. And after a clearance, it's brought down by Nels Hansen. Ball played over the top. Case body blocking Pacheco from getting there as it's scooped up by Brax Johnson. Dorzak heads it up and now clears it out of play. It'll be a throw in here for T area, but it gives the defense time to reset for Yankton. Right around 27 to play. Polito takes it away. Now to Pedersen. Long ball played through. Polito trying to get there first. Powell will get there first. Check that. That's Reiners. So it'll be a throw in for Yankton. As Reiners sent that one down the street. Auk to Dorzak. Chests it down. Now cuts inside. Dorzak. Defender turning attacker here. Ball cleared away, but Reifenrath got it down. Now out of play. Last touch T. Throw in for Yankton. Auk looking for options. Throws in. One hopper to Nolan Pacheco. And cleared away momentarily by T area. Banza and Hansen fighting for the ball. Nolan Pacheco throws his hat in the ring and able to get the ball back for Yankton. Kevin Ortiz plays it back to Budig. And Andrew Budig, with some time on the edge of his 18, goes to Reifenrath. Hansen trying to play it through. I think he was looking for Auk more than Polito there, but it was taken away near Polito by Connor Case. T working the ball in the midfield. Played through, cleared away by Ortiz. Now headed back, going to go out of play. Grabbed by a couple players who are on the bench for Yankton. Looks like some guys might be subbing in here shortly for the Bucks, but not making that change now. Pacheco is trying to get it around the corner to Guitron. And substitutions for both teams. Kendall Hensler checking in. Holden Delmonico back in for T.
And in for your Bucks, number 1, Ezra Wells. Number 25, Kendall Hensler. And number 8, Alex Swihart.
Trio of changes for the Bucks. Ezra Wells on the field, as well as Alex Swihart and Kendall Hensler. Throw in, just gets past the head of Nolan Pacheco, brought in by Swihart. He knocks it across to Pedersen. Over the top, looking for Wells. He just checked in. He's fresh. It was taken away by T area, and it will go out of play. Last touch by the Titans. Pedersen throws in quickly, looking for Wells. Out on Case now. It was another throw in. Wells looks quickly for Pedersen. Flip the script here into the 18-yard box. Pedersen near the goal line. Body blocking it and now knocked out of play. It'll be a throw in near the corner flag, but not a corner for Yankton. Wells to throw, looking for Hensler. Tries to cross it further into the box, but it goes out of play over the goal line. Ball played by Nolan Pacheco. Brought down by Ezra Wells. Wells to Hansen. And Hansen, a little misplay there. Rare from Hansen, but he's able to win the ball back. Pedersen back inside. Ezra Wells back outside looking for Pedersen. But Case takes it away. Here's Holden Delmonico now. Long through ball played. Kevin Ortiz checking the guy running with him. He's going to get to the ball first and let it roll over the goal line. Goal kick here for Yankton. 23 and change remaining on the game clock. 2-0 lead here for the Bucks. Budig plays it to Ortiz. Ortiz downfield to Hensler. Hensler back to Dorzak. Dorzak lays it across. Kevin Ortiz, he'll send it downfield looking for Swihart. Adjusted away and brought down by DeGeest. He'll play it to Banza, to Delmonico, taken away by Hansen. Nels Hansen to Hensler. Long ball over the top, headed down by Reiners, but picked up by Hansen. Hansen to Reifenrath. Was looking to play it through to Guitrone, but picked up by DeGeest. He'll go to Delmonico. Delmonico trying to go around the bend to Banza, but taken away by Reifenrath, and Ortiz is going to play it back to Budig, who sends this one the opposite direction. Case brings it down, but taken away by Pedersen. Played to Hensler. Hensler, fairly fresh, just checked back in, trying to work that left wing. Goes to Pedersen. Pedersen playing it through to Swihart, knocked away, back to Hensler. Ball bouncing into the midfield area. Nolan Pacheco closing it down, but T area able to take possession. Long ball, now trying to play through to Juve Banza. And if Banza gets one-on-one with the goalkeeper, he's a dangerous man, and he sends it too high. Goal kick for the Bucks. Under 22 to play now. Yankton leads 2-0. It's all about playing the full 80 minutes for Yankton. They can't get complacent, even with a multi-goal lead, and Holden Delmonico applying some pressure. Ball bouncing away. Pacheco lets it go out of play. Throw in here for Yankton. Last touch was by T area. So check that. They're going to say other way. Last touch Yankton. Line judge ruled Yankton possession. Official on the field said not so fast. Throw in here for the Titans. Long throw in is going to drop into the 18-yard box at the feet of Juve Banza. And those are some scary feet for the Bucks, especially inside the 18. Yankton able to get it away for a moment. Here's Pedersen on it now. Pedersen, through ball played. Reifenrath, defender, turning attackers. He's able to run onto it, trying to beat DeGeest off the ball. Reifenrath still trying to get there. Now the ball goes out of play. Last touch DeGeest. Throw in here. Reifenrath looked quickly. Now he'll take his time. We'll get some substitutions here for Yankton. Nels Hansen's going to check out. Looks like Jordan Gamer going to check back in.
21, Jordan Gamer, and number 26,
Almost Alonso will check in for Cade Reifenrath. Alonso, throw in. Looking for Pedersen. Knocked out of play. Last touch T. Pedersen to throw quickly now. Looking for Swihart. And it looks like they're going to go back, say throw in again. They weren't ready for it. The officials say redo the throw. Goes to Gamer. Nolan Pacheco back to Pedersen. He's going to launch this one over the top, but it's going to go over the goal line. Goal kick here for Brax Johnson and T area. Under 20 to play. Yankton leads 2-0. Nolan Pacheco able to win that ball back momentarily. He's brought down from behind. Free kick one for Yankton.
Free kick, Bucks.
You can see T area trying to turn up the aggression a little bit, battling back for that ball. They know they're down 2-0. And that clock continues to tick, not in their favor. Just over 19 to play as Kevin Ortiz rolls the ball out, checks his shin guards. Now he'll march his steps off. 53 yards out from net. We'll see if he tries to pick someone out here. This one sent in. Pacheco's there, top of the head of Pacheco. If he could have got the side of his head on it, that could have been in the back of the net. That is well executed on the set piece between Ortiz and Pacheco. Just ends up over the net. And Pacheco pointing at Kevin Ortiz, letting him know that was a beautiful ball. Pass played, far sideline. Banza goes down, no whistle blows. Actually, yeah, there was a whistle, just didn't hear it.
Free kick, Titans.
Free kick for the Titans. Reiner's with the ball. Sets it up. See how he pushes the tempo here. Reiners sends it forward to DeGeest. DeGeest into the midfield. Almost Alonso heads it away, but picked back up by DeGeest. Now ball played outside, out of play. Last touch Yankton. Jordan Gamer was battling for the ball with Ethan DeGeest. DeGeest long throw. Delmonico back at his head. They're looking to get it to Juve Banza. A lot of bodies in front of net. Yankton clears it away. Nolan Pacheco looking for options ahead of him. Plays it through. Trying to get to Swihart, but Powell sends it back. Dorzak heads it down. Off the right boot, left boot, out of play. Last touch Dorzak. Throw in, taken quickly. Looking for Holden Delmonico. Edge of the box. Delmonico whips it goalwards and out of play for a goal kick.
Entering the game for the Bucks, number 11, Joaquin Polito.
Joaquin Polito checking back into the game for the Bucks. He's played quite well tonight. T-Area providing more pressure in their final third. Able to take the ball away. Gamer knocked to the ground trying to win the ball back. Whistle blows. And they're going to say out of play. Throw in here for T-Area. Case throws it in. Looking for Delmonico. Popped up and tried to clear it away as Ortiz. Dangerous area. Knocked out of play. T-Area asking for a tip off of Ortiz for a potential corner. And they will rule it as such. Corner kick here for T.
Corner kick, Titans. Taking the kick, number 8, Dalen McNeely.
McNeely, corner taken quickly, knocked away. It was aimed for Martins. A throw in here from near the corner flag. Throw in, into the middle of the box. Dorzak got a touch to it. Almost Alonso heads it away. And Pedersen boots this one up. Juve Banza on it for a moment. Polito trying to get the ball back from him. Ball played through, looking for Martins, right wing. He's into the 18. Tried to cross it, but it goes behind the net for a goal kick. Just over a quarter of an hour left.
Taking the field for the Bucks, number 5, Devin Auk.
Devin Auk checking back in. He'll replace Kendall Hensler. Budig plays the ball up top to Polito. Joaquin Polito has been a star today for Yankton after not initially getting the start. Pacheco able to win the ball back after an errant touch. Polito on it now. Splits the defenders. Has some options in front of him. Plays it through to Guitron. Guitron onside. Has a shot on back post. Jack Pedersen to pick up the pieces. Jack Pedersen waiting in the wings. It was a shot initially from Guitron that was saved. Second opportunity ends up in the back of the net. Pedersen puts Yankton up 3-0. Take a look at that replay brought to you by Vision Care Associates. There's a ball played through from Polito, looking for Guitron. Waits, now runs onto it. Shot taken, parried away. Who's there? Jack Pedersen. His first goal of the game. 3 goals from 3 different players. Yankton leads 3-0. And with under 15 minutes to play, that is huge for the Bucks. Polito wins the ball back for Yankton. They find its way to Swihart in the 18. Yankton still applying the pressure. Auk with a cross. Pedersen's there. One touch in the box. There's a lot of defenders on him. Goes to Polito. Gets around one defender. Tries to cut back in again. Loses possession. A whistle blows. Free kick given to Yankton. Joaquin Polito scored in this area earlier on. We'll see if it's Polito who stands over it again. Pedersen there as well. We saw a similar setup with Polito and Pacheco. Christian Pacheco earlier, but Pacheco on the bench right now. Getting some rest as Pedersen kind of assumes that position. We'll see if they send Pedersen on a dummy run like they did Pacheco, run over the ball, or if maybe
11, Joaquin Polito.
A lot of movement right now, and Pedersen's going to run over it again. Polito's going to go for goal again. This one left too high. Goal kick here for T area. It worked once. It almost worked again if Polito could have kept that down a little bit. It looks like Christian Pacheco, I was going to check in. He's actually just going to get some water. And anytime I see a substitute walking towards the touchline, I just assume. Dorzak loses possession. Holden Delmonico taken away by Ortiz. Back on it, though, is Martins here for T area, and he is brought down on the edge of the box by Devin Auk. So it'll be a free kick in a dangerous spot here for T. They're down 3-0.
Free kick, Titans.
Under a baker's dozen to play. Free kick for the Titans, and it's going to be Gavin Reiners who takes it.
21, Gavin Reiners.
Reiners sets the ball up about the 10-yard marker, so 20 yards out from net. Reiners right-footed, so most likely going to try to swing this back post to a teammate. And Reiners actually going to go for goal, blocked by Pedersen. Back to Reiners, now across into the box. And it's in a dangerous area. It's going to get in the back of the net. Holden Delmonico gets one back for T area. Ball not dealt with in the box. That's the first time tonight they get one past Andrew Budig. Three-1 score. Yankton on top. Wait a minute, they play it out from the back. It's not a goal. They don't count it. I didn't see if an offside flag was raised. Here's a cross into the box. Budig up with it, and he will send it away. Ball goes out of play. Last touch by T. Score is 3-0 here on KYNT and KYN-TV.
Number 13, Evan Lloyd.
Ball played through to Alk, but out of play. Long ball over the top. That's 3-0 your score. Yankton up with just over 10 minutes to play. Trying to get it out wide, right side of the field. They were looking for Ben Pavlish. Throw in, looking for Banza. Almost Alonzo closing down on him. Banza, cross, scooped up by Budig. Goal disallowed there off of the free kick. I didn't see the flag fly, but I presume offside was the call. T area has to get on the attack now with under 10 to play. Ball played through, looking for Schwartzel. Budig's going to get there first and clear it.
Offside.
Player was offside for T. So it'll be a free kick for Yankton. Ortiz sends this one a long way off the back of the head of Evan Lloyd, who checked in recently. Bouncing ball. Pavlish challenges for it. And a free kick awarded to T area. Right around 9 to play here. Yankton up 3-0. And what's been a showcase for the Bucks. Long ball over the top. Comes down near Kevin Ortiz. T area putting a lot of bodies forward. Pacheco now with it. It looks like with that more advanced pressure for T. Yankton has switched back to their back four recently.
Entering the game for the Titans, number 3, Cade Eimers, number 5, Dawood Toto, and number 22, Dalton Cooper. And in for your Bucks, number 20, Zane Becker, and number 4, Nels Hansen.
Nels Hansen back on the field. Zane Becker checking in.
And number 19, red, Gibson Brooks.
Gibson Brooks checks in as well, the sophomore. Off the throw in, Yankton's able to take possession. Hansen goes to Swihart. Dispossessed in the midfield area. T putting bodies back again. That one's scooped up by Budig. Sixth save of the game by my count for Budig. We're under 8 to play. Ball gets played back to Nels Hansen. And Kevin Ortiz lets this one go by him so it can be picked up by Budig. Applying some pressure there was Dawood Toto. Junior checking in recently for T. Eimers with the ball on the right sideline. Taken away by Yankton. Hansen had it for a moment. Now scooting to the midfield. Shot taken, blocked on the back of Ortiz. Another shot taken, saved by Budig. Good gloves there from Andrew Budig. Those saves are brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Battling for the ball, far sideline, out of play. They're going to say last touch Yankton before it went over the touchline. Nearing the 6-minute mark here on KYNT and KYN TV. Yankton up 3-0. And time running out on the Titans. Ball out of play in front of Yankton's bench. Last touch, T. Throwing here for the Bucks. Alonzo goes to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz. Back to Budig. Plays it across. To Pavlish. Knocked out of play. Last touch by T. Pavlish looking for a quick throw in. He's just going to throw it back to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz invites pressure and then sends it away. Battling for the ball is Alex Swihart, who's going toe-to-toe with
Free kick, Bucks.
Bill Kirkula. And a free kick awarded to the Bucks with under 6 to go. Kevin Ortiz.
For the Bucks, Kevin Ortiz.
With it at his feet. Goes to Nels Hansen. Back to Ortiz. Ortiz out wide left to Pavlish. Pavlish to Brooks. Back to Pavlish. Out wide left to Auk. Cross into the box. Looking for another goal potentially, but it's going to end up in the arms of Brax Johnson. Long ball played away. Almost Alonso heads it down. Picked up in the midfield area by Reiners. He plays it out to Eimers. Eimers taken away by Auk. Goes to Brooks. Inside to Gamer. Try to get it back to Hansen. Taken away by Toto. Yankton able to get the ball back. Auk near sideline. Tried to spin on the ball, but it went over the touchline for a throw-in.
For the Titans, number 16, Arden McGraw.
Arden McGraw checking in for the Titans. Throw in on its way. Bouncing ball off of Pavlish. Taken by T. Ball played inside. Ortiz clears it a little bit. Shot taken wide left by Toto.
Goal kick, Bucks.
Goal kick for the Bucks here. Right around 4 to go. With a 3-0 lead, it feels like Yankton is going to pick up their second win of the season. They'd love for it to be a shutout. I believe both their wins would be shutouts now. Headed forward by Lloyd, trying to keep it in the field of play, but out of play it goes. Throw in for the Titans. Substitution for T.
Entering the game for the Titans, number 23, Noah Mollum.
Noah Mollum checking in. I believe it was the first time I've seen him on the field. Throw in. Ends up at the feet of Schwartzel. Schwartzel inside, taken away by Hansen. Taken back away by Eimers. Now here's Mollum on the ball. Knocked away by Pavlish and out of play. Throw in near sideline. We're closing down on the end of this game. Ball played over the top by Auk. Swihart trying to run onto it, and Swihart's got a breakaway one-on-one on goal, but can't get the touch he wants to control it. A lot of pressure applied from behind him by the Titans. Johnson boots this one away. Comes down and rolls all the way to the other end of things, and Budig, well off his line, has to hustle back to position here as Yankton able to pick up possession anyway. Gamer to almost Alonso. Alonso brought down. Toto with the ball now. Tries to go inside. Played through. Budig's just going to slide in and grab that one. Gutsy stop there for Andrew Budig. Just over 2 to play. Ortiz plays the ball through. Brooks was near it. Gamer tried to get there. It's going to be Case who's on it. Powell. Played out to Kirkla. Kirkla has his pass taken away by almost Alonso. Nels Hansen now. Back to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz going to play it all the way back to Budig. And Budig out wide left. Goes to Pavlish. Pavlish has it taken away by Toto. Good effort there. Trying to turn defense into offense. A shot opportunity. Still bouncing in front of net, but it's scooped up and saved by Budig. Eighth save of the game by my count for Andrew Budig. Under 90 seconds to go. Ball out wide left, Devin Auk. Plays it through, trying to run onto it with Swihart, but backheeled away by Case. Get down to the end of this one. Yankton, barring some crazy plays is going to walk out of here with their second victory of the season. 3-0 as it stands. We'll see if it finishes that way, but 2-3-1 now on the year for the Bucks. As Ortiz plays it back to Booting, trying to keep things safe. Goes out wide, left to Pavlish. Pavlish looking for Auk, taken away. Back out wide to the right. Eimers can't keep it in the field of play. Throw in here for Yankton. And if the Bucks take their time on this one, they can just let this clock run. Throw in, goes to Ortiz. Ortiz boots it downfield to Auk. Auk inside to Hansen. Hansen has a couple guys on him. Makes them trail behind. And Nels Hansen just sends it away. And that is going to do it. 3-0 victory for the Yankton Bucks. Emphatic victory here for the Bucks as well. 3 different goal scorers: Jack Pedersen, Christian Pacheco, and Joaquin Polito. Great game for the Bucks all around. We'll have more in your post-game report brought to you by the Move Group. That's all coming up here shortly on KYNT and KYN TV. The Bucks win 3-0. The Gazelles win 2-0. It's a sweep for Yankton over the Titans. We're back in a couple minutes with your post-game report here on KYNT and KYN TV. 3 minutes, and then we'll get things rolling.
Dr. Ben Lancaster is now accepting patients at Yankton Medical Clinic. When it comes to orthopedic care, you want the highest level of specialists available. Dr. Ben Lancaster is joining Dr. Brent Adams and Dr. Jeremy Kudera, all 5-star rated orthopedic surgeons at Yankton Medical Clinic. When you visit YMC, you'll see a board-certified physician immediately. No unnecessary referrals, no bouncing between buildings, just direct access to the orthopedic expertise your body deserves. Call 665-1722 to schedule with Dr. Ben Lancaster today.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Walter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Walter Vantage Financial to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT, Yankton.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tykrow in Yankton today.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation. Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN TV. It's time for your post-game report brought to you by the Move Group. buying or selling, make the move with Mason and the Move Group. 3-0 win here in this one for Yankton, picking up their second win of the season, defeating the T-Area Titans and handing the Titans their first loss of the season in the process. Let's get into your post-game stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. It's time to review the look of your business's signage. Let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact them today. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. 7 shots on goals. 3 of them found the back of the net for Yankton. 8 shots on goals, with nothing finding the back of the net for T. That means 8 saves for Andrew Budig, and those saves are brought to you by Schuring. We need to be sure. Make it Schuring. Great performance all throughout, and you're going to see that reflected in our players of the game. We'll start with your defensive player of the game, though, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians. Your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Defensive player of the game is going to be Andrew Budig. 8 saves for him. Stopped countless other chances, eliminating extra chances for T-Area throughout the entire contest. More than deserving of your defensive player of the game. Offensive player of the game brought to you by Hy-Vee. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. Call it a cop-out. Everybody, from back to front, everybody was moving as a unit, taking advantage of opportunities. It was complete team soccer out there on the field for the Yankton Bucks. Joaquin Polito got on the score sheet. Christian Pacheco got on the score sheet. Jack Pedersen got on the score sheet. Guys were helping each other out with assists. Tony Guitron takes a great shot that gets tipped away, and Jack Pedersen puts it in the back of the net. This was just a great night of attacking soccer from Yankton. When they switched that back 3, they really switched it on, and they were still sturdy at the back as well. There's a lot of great players all throughout this Yankton team tonight. This is something, you put this on the bulletin board. If we can play like this, we can take on anybody, anytime, anywhere. And I think that's important for Yankton. After a down year last year and only 1 win in their first five games in this season, they wanted to come out on top and come out on top in a big way. And they did that with a 3-0 victory. Out of town scoreboard brought to you by Top Notch Window Cleaners. Let's look at, don't have final scores, I should say, when I say let's look, but we do have the schedule for the other parts of the night. Out-of-town scoreboard, looking at Watertown was on the road against Brookings in a doubleheader, and Sioux Falls, Washington hosts Brandon Valley. Both those boys and girls doubleheaders for Class AA. Schedule preview real quick, brought to you by Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Look ahead to a brighter future with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All benefits begin day 1. Learn more at parker.com. Parker, engineering your success. Brookings coming up on Tuesday right here at Crane-Youngworth Field. We'll have coverage of that on KYNT and KYN TV. One last scoreboard update real quick, brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. 3-0 victory for the Yankton Bucks. Huge win for them today. Countless great plays made throughout, and very deserving of this one for Yankton. Probably the most complete game we've seen from Yankton this year, and maybe even dating back to last season as well. This was just a beautiful performance. It's up there with the Mitchell game last year, where they were able to really come together, gel well, and quite frankly, dominate the field of play today for Yankton. We're going to take another quick break. If head coach Dane Hansen is available, he's going to come up here and talk to us. If he's not, then we're going to wrap things up here in a couple minutes from Crane-Youngworth Field. This is your post-game report brought to you by the Move Group. Yankton wins 3-0 over T-Area. We're going to come back in a couple minutes. Either we're going to wrap things up or we're going to talk to head coach Dane Hansen. All that's still to come here on KYNT, KYN TV. We're back in a couple minutes.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Whitmer. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Turning 65 or new to Medicare? Navigating your options can feel overwhelming, but we're here to help. At Missouri River Associates, we make it easy to find the right plan for your health and budget. From Medicare supplements, Advantage plans, and prescription drug coverage, we'll guide you every step of the way. Plus, our services are completely free. Call Missouri River Associates today, 665-6885. Let us help you find peace of mind and the coverage you deserve.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Whitmer. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Dr. Ben Lancaster is now accepting patients at Yankton Medical Clinic. When it comes to orthopedic care, you want the highest level of specialists available. Dr. Ben Lancaster is joining Dr. Brent Adams and Dr. Jeremy Kudera, all 5-star rated orthopedic surgeons at Yankton Medical Clinic. When you visit YMC, you will see a board-certified physician immediately. No unnecessary referrals, no bouncing between buildings, just direct access to the orthopedic expertise your body deserves. Call 665-1722 to schedule with Dr. Ben Lancaster today.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. It's your post-game report, and it's time for your post-game coach interview, brought to you by Rhonda Westland at State Farm Insurance. We bring in head coach Dane Hansen. And, Coach, great game out there today, 3-0 win. Felt like you guys really controlled things out there and were able to put an emphasis on this victory over T.
Yeah, our defense did their job. We've game to game, we've gotten better defensively, and so I'm just really happy that we were able to keep a clean sheet, right? You keep a clean sheet, the other team can't win, so and then from there, 3 goals, I'll take that too.
First one, Christian Pacheco got it. It was a long way out, and it just looked like the keeper might have taken a bad angle to the ball, jumped a little too soon, it bounced over him. But and great goal for Christian. But the last 2 goals, you had Joaquin Polito on a free kick that bounces off the crossbar twice before crossing the goal line, and then Jack Pedersen with really a poacher's goal. Back post, just waiting for that one after Tony sent it into him. I don't know if it got tipped off the keeper or not on its way to him, but it was a perfectly executed play. So the attack really seemed like it was flowing tonight for you guys.
Yeah, a lot of the things that we've been working on in training are starting to translate on the field, and so the defensive work is there, the offensive work is there. Tony, maybe he's not scoring, but he's producing goals for us by assisting, right? That was a great run into the box, and then just got his head up and found Jack for that third goal, the icer for us. Polito with a great free kick, and then just Christian off a throw-in, right? Him and another player switch positions, bounces back out to Chris, and from my angle, I had a perfect view of it. The defenders were blocking the keeper's view of the ball, so just all he had to do was place it, and that's all he wrote.
I mean, when you got guys who are confident from a way out, I know Christian's, I think a soccer term would be he's a maverick out there a little bit. He's got a lot of confidence. He's able to back it up too, and taking that shot from a long way out and getting it to outside the box and able to get in there really set you guys off in the right direction, it felt like. But you mentioned already your defense played really well tonight. You end up getting a shutout here, keeping a clean sheet. Budig, I had him down for 8 saves in goal, give or take. I felt like he was great at not only stopping the shots that came his way, but also clearing up any extra chances that could have been on the table.
Yeah, so his communication has really picked up, and so that allows our defense to, know who's going to step to the ball, who's going to drop behind. He's been alert to all those through balls, so anything that our defense can't clean up, he picks it up. He had the really nice fingertip save when it was 1-0, I think, late in the first half. Those are what you need. Those are momentum swingers for you, and so he kept us, ahead there, and so that's fantastic. He did a great job. He led the line well, and then his distribution. I really want to talk about that because, he didn't. Not many turnovers off of him, right? We went short. We were able to build out. We were able to use his feet, and that really allowed us to stick to our game plan. So, he played really well, and he allowed us to play the way that we want to. So, good.
I think tonight, and you tell me your opinions on it too, Coach, I think it really showed just how good this Yankton Bucks team can be. Maybe that 1-3-1 start isn't indicative of what this team can accomplish this year.
No, we've played 3 out of the top 5 teams in the state, at least according to rankings so far. So 3 out of 5 games playing some pretty tough opponents. Besides the Watertown game, I think we were in all of them. So we showed that we can compete, and now it's can we play a complete game and continue to play complete games? Can we ride 1 win and turn that into 2 wins? And so this hopefully is the start of some more wins under our belt, and we'll see what Tuesday looks like.
Hey, you mentioned Tuesday there, your first chance to turn 1 win into multiple wins, get a little hot streak going. Brookings coming to town on Tuesday. What are you expecting in that one?
I'm expecting a little much of the same as what they were last year. Last year they played a little bit more defensive, played things nice and solid, kept things clean, and then hit you on the counter. What I've seen on the tape is similar. I've got to spend a couple more days just kind of analyzing it a little closer and seeing what we can come up with to take advantage of. So.
Well, good luck to you on Tuesday, Coach. We'll be here for that one, and hopefully we can talk about another win after that one. Should be a good game on Tuesday for you guys. Thanks for taking time to talk today.
You bet. Thank you.
That's head coach Dane Hansen for the Yankton Bucks, and that is going to wrap up our coverage of Yankton soccer here on KYNT and KYN TV. Bucks win 3-0, Gazelles win 2-0, a sweep and a pair of shutouts over the T-Area Titans. Big thank you to Ginger Lesher, running board back at the studio. Thank you to all of our sponsors, and of course you, the listener. Without you, this broadcast is not possible. That does it for Yankton Soccer tonight on KYNT and KYN TV. Until next time, stay safe, be good people, and have a great night, everybody.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property and Yankton's home team. Be sure to subscribe to the KYN TV YouTube page and hit the notification bell so you never miss the action. You can also find KYNT on Facebook, X, Instagram, and online. Remember, KYNT is your home for Yankton Athletics.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 102.1 and